So we're good.
Hello, my Evielites. It is I, Eve. Uh, I am known as Evie Wishes, also known as Eve Wishes. But we can just stick with Eve. And I just realized that I got a little word thing. And it's been a while since I logged into here. Anyway, it's been in a while, and there's an update for the story progression, and what is? Is there something I'm not seeing? Nope. I don't know why it's like that, so I'm just gonna get on with the story. Oh, wrong one. Hold on a sec. I need to fix something. Sorry about that. I needed to block the light from glaring on the TV. Okay, let's do this then.
Good morning, Belle.
Good morning. What's everyone doing here? Discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
A mandatory meeting, huh? Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes. The disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend. But those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Waifei Peninsula must be there.
So guarding Swabian Temple is gonna be up to you two. That's a big responsibility.
But before we head out, there's something important we should do first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Coming right up.
We've been through a lot together. Your dedication and efforts have been evident to everyone. It would be improper to leave such a responsibility to a preliminary disciple. So, what do you say, Belle? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunquai Summit?
Of course! Count me in!
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling kinda nervous.
Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior sister. Then lower your head and respectfully hand the teacup to Shifu and say, "Please enjoy some tea, Shifu."
Please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
Okay, that should do it.
Yay! All done. Congratulations. Welcome aboard, junior sister.
Yeah, welcome! Even though we've already known you for a while now, it still feels great to welcome you again.
So, is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunquai Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious day to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple. But here at Swabian Temple, those rules don't really apply. You are a disciple who has been recognized by me, and that is enough.
You're incredible, Shifu.
Actually, it's mainly because Shifu can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
What are you muttering about, Fufu? Don't lead your junior astray now.
Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Wise can also become an official disciple now? We were both preliminary disciples.
I already served the tea about half an hour ago. You were still sleeping. So, I officially joined before you, which, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
Wait, you mean I could have been the senior? Okay, out with it, Wise. Did you secretly turn off my alarm? I knew I woke up later than usual today.
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands. Fufu, Inhu, if you have anything you'd like to say, do it quickly. We should prepare to set off.
Junior sister, there's one more thing.
Ah, sneaky Wise. Hold on. Sorry, had a burp. Junior Bell, I've handed over the living expenses for Sweebian Temple to Junior Wise. Someone will come to collect the electricity bill in a few days. Make sure to pay it on time, or Billion won't be able to use the charging station. Not just the electricity bill, I've made a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. When the time comes, you can use it to make sure you got everything. Senior Fufu, you sure have a lot on your plate. Can't be helped. I'm the most senior sister after all. This kind of stuff shouldn't be dumped on my juniors. But I'll have to trouble you two to handle things for me these next few days. Come to think of it, Junior Guang used to be the most junior. Now she's become a senior sister too. Guang? Yep, you actually have a senior sister you haven't met yet. Before you joined, she was our most junior sister, but she's been caught up in some important business lately, so you probably won't meet her for quite a while. What's she like? She's easy to spot, remember. If you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, that's Zhao Guang. Make sure to call her senior. Okay, I got it. You got what? Just then, like a ghost suddenly materializing in a horror story, Yuzuha's voice joined the conversation. Good morning, Yuzuha. Good morning. Business has been booming at Mystic Wares lately. A lot of items sold out, so I'm here to get some porcelain products from Billion. I actually asked Minato to help with carrying it all. Then how come you're alone? Then where's Minato? He got held up outside. Looks like a friend of his got into an argument with someone and he had to step in to break it up. That's why he sent me ahead. An argument? I'll go check it out. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, tell Minato he doesn't need to come. Billion said it'll send someone to help me move the goods to Mystic Wares.
What do you mean by that? We found it first. Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Wi-Fi has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
I'll say it again. Opportunities are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Look at him, Minato! Acting all smug. No, I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition!
Wait, we've been over this before. It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll find a way to handle it.
Hey, you're letting him get into your head.
What happened? Are the miners in Porsalumex at it again?
Yeah, as you can see, the miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible. It's called Time-Sworn Hills. It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite ore resources. Some even claim to have seen large abandoned facilities there. After everyone returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porsalumex quietly got a head start. They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and hollow raiders. If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porsalumex carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factories.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so angry.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too. But there's no way we can afford to offer more than Porsalumex to get those skilled proxies to join us. Wait, aren't you a great proxy? Can you help us, Belle?
I'm way ahead of ya. If you need to go into the Hollow, just let me know. We'll consider it my first training as an official disciple of Swabian Temple.
All right, it's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
Her?
Her?
A friend I met online through Spook Shack. She came to Phylum Heights to meet in person. Her personality's a bit different, but don't worry. She's easy to get along with. We can head out once I'm ready.
I'll head back to Swabian Temple and get ready with Wise.
All right. Let's meet at the entrance of Mystic Wares later.
Yay! Oh, for those who are wondering why I haven't taken down all the spooky stuff down for my stream is because, well, technically, well, Halloween was still a couple days ago, and apparently from what I've understand, there's some spooky stuff going on with this chapter, so I thought it would still be fitting if I leave it in for a bit. Bill, Yuzu has already taken the goods back. How are things on your end? Let me tell you what happened. You tell Wise about what happened with Minato. I see. I'll get Dios and the HDD ready. Let's leave Swabian Temple, Old Tubelian, and Ashua for now. Belle, go ahead to Mystic Wares and meet up with Minato first. Eos will be there soon. Oh. Wait. Ah, so cute.
Welcome home. Wait,
Someone's here. Lucia, stop staring.
Oh, by the way,
Want to see the red scarf?
A miss
Did you
needs.
where we go? Hey, how about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
I got Lucia! As well as Minato.
I can become even stronger.
You're here quick, Belle. I asked Yuzuha and Alice, but they're both busy. Let's not bother them this time, just 3 of us will go. Let me introduce you. This is the online friend I just mentioned.
Let me introduce you to Belle, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
Hello, friend of Aramamaru. I'm Night Emissary.
Maru?
Huh? Maru, what now?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia. It'll make things easier when we work together.
I see. What a shame. I was hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
Oh, no need. We have more important things to discuss than usernames. Let me try again. This is Lucia from Spook Shack. We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So, we arranged to meet here in Phylum Heights.
I've already met Monato, Yuzuha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole crew. Since I have to wait, I thought I'd join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hollows.
Well, that's about it. Got any questions, Belle? Just ask away.
I gotta ask, what's Aratamamaru?
It's Monato's username on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during battle. It actually isn't his original username, but I can tell you more about that next time.
So, Night Emissary is your username.
So, Night Emissary is your username?
That's right. If you want to know about the Night Emissary, then you'll need to know what the Night Horror is first.
The girl's ears twitch and her eyes sparkle with anticipation. Rejecting her now would be too cruel, so...
Okay. So, what is the Night Horror?
You've asked the right person. I know more about it than anyone else. I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know. The Night Horror. A beautiful yet terrifying dream ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
Not now. This will take all day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
I remember. We're heading to Timesworn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Yup, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as ore spirits and use Ginger Tongue Sway to make them reveal where the mind-reading monster is hiding.
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
Ore spirits? Care to clue me in?
They're mythical creatures set to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them. It's said that ore spirits are ethereals about the size of stones. When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body. But once it comes into contact with Ginger Tongue Sway, it returns to its true form.
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend. It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the Ginger Tongue Sway.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps there's something different from what people have described. But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist, we might mistake it for something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
Fine, let's go. I was thinking of bringing Pal along, but he keeps ghosting me. The route will be up to you, Belle. We need to find the mining area for the Lumite ore before Porcelumex gets there.
Let's go! Now, hopefully I'm not too rusty in playing this game.
Oh, right. Monato, Belle, let me give you some Ginger Tongue Sway too. If you come across someone suspicious, drizzle some tongue sway on your hand and flick their ears with it. That way, they'll reveal their true form as an ore spirit.
That's so rude. I'm not doing that.
Whether it's an ethereal or not.
Oops. Oh, come on, oh, thank goodness. Pal, he ran away ahead. What's going on? Take it slow. Pal took us mining when we ran into poor Lumix's people. Everyone was on edge and things started getting intense. Later, Pal rushed ahead, still arguing with those people, and I couldn't keep up. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with them. I saw them running towards the dam. I heard several ethereal, so I was too scared to follow them. I could only turn back the way I came. The dam should be just up ahead. I can find my way back. I can see the cable car, so I just gotta keep heading towards it. But Pal, they'll find him. Great, thanks. I'm counting on you all. Be careful out there.
Careful. There are ethereals up ahead, too.
Take a break. I'll go check it out.
Leave it to me. Thanatos done. Pretty, right? We can't go any further. Let's try another path?
Wait, maybe I can use the revelation technique. Let me try.
Impressive. What was that move just now?
It's a technique from Swabian Temple. It allows me to see things other people can't.
Don't worry.
There's someone up ahead.
No anomalies found.
It's Pal. Pal? What are you doing in the hollow?
Oh, it's you, Monato. Looks like you called a proxy for help.
I thought Pal was a miner. Is he a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why are you wearing this outfit?
Why else would I wear it? A mystic of Swabian Temple should walk the hollow in person, using righteous energy to pave the path of saving the world.
Master, I've consulted with Bygone on your behalf. The product list from Swabian Temple does not include disciple outfits, nor do they offer costume rentals.
Since we ran into each other here, why don't we stick together? Let's go. We need to find the Lumite ore mining area before Porcelumex does.
No, you go ahead. Porcelumex and the Lumite ore are only trifling matters now. I'm here to hone my skills, banish evil spirits, and live up to my title as Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple.
Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple? Doesn't ring a bell. Fairy, got any information on that?
No results found for a Supreme Martial Arts Master by the name of Pal. The closest result is a head chef whose name begins with Pan.
I see what's going on. You charged into the hollow unprepared, and now the corruption's messing with your head. Come on, let's get you out of here first.
No, I came prepared. I've even got a guide. He's investigating just ahead. Look, here he comes now.
That should just about do it for the survey. Let's head back. Monato? Well, look who it is!
You're... Moss.
Another acquaintance of yours?
Didn't expect to see you here, Monato. What a coincidence! How long has it been since we've seen each other? At least 2 years?
It's not that we haven't seen each other. You've been missing for 2 years.
Everyone needs to face some trials in order to grow. I've taken some time to figure out the path that suits me best.
You mean becoming a hollow investigator?
Yeah, it's always been my dream since I was a kid. But now, standing here and reminiscing like this isn't exactly safe considering the ethereals. There's a town up ahead where we've set up a temporary base. Let's go discuss things there.
A town? In a place like this?
Come on, Monato. I'm sure you'll see plenty of familiar faces there.
Should we go with him?
Yeah. Sorry. This was supposed to be just a simple recon job, but it's gotten complicated. Pal's a mystic now, and Moss has reappeared as an investigator. My instincts tell me we can't just let him go without keeping an eye on them. Let's go to the town together.
Maybe it'll be there.
What do you mean, Lucia?
The mind-reading monster. Maybe it'll be there.
You probably don't know this, but Monato and I have known each other since we were 10. I vowed to become an investigator back then, and now I finally am one. My wish came true. What about you, Monato? Did the wish you made back then come true? I remember your dream. This isn't really what it was, right?
You're talking so much, it's starting to feel suspicious, Moss. Wait, Lucia, not that kind of suspicious. Put the ginger tong sui away.
Where? Look, up ahead! Ethereals I've never seen before!
Take them down!
This ethereal looks tough. I'll join in too.
Leave them to me. Stay back, pal.
Let Monato handle it. He's never liked others stepping into his battles.
They're going to fireworks! The ether's getting thicker here! Watch out! Wanna play a game?
Leave the red. Watch and learn. Take this.
Monato, like a shadow! Faithful companion! Be my call! Wanna play a game? Starlight Shine reconnect!
Running away? Too late.
Ah, he's lost so much health.
We're almost there. The town is just ahead. Look, we're here.
Oh,
So this is the town?
All right, you're safe to rest here. Welcome to the town, everyone.
oh.
You call this a town? All I see are some abandoned houses overrun by miasma tumors.
Don't say that, Monato. This is our dream sanctuary. Finding a place like this in a hollow isn't easy, you know?
Oh, you're back. So, how did it go, pal? Smoothly?
Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Professor West. And look, we even ran into a few friends along the way.
Ah, I remember you. We met in Phylum Heights. Hello, I'm West.
Yeah, I remember you. You were that arrogant guy talking up Porcelumex. What's the deal with you two?
Don't be like that, Monato. There were just some misunderstandings before. In fact, Professor West is quite the respectable person.
I know I didn't exactly treat you with the proper respect before. I apologize. That really wasn't the conduct befitting a teacher.
Teacher? Never mind. Once we get out of the hollow, you should be back to normal. Come on, pal. Gather everyone up. We're heading back.
Back? Back where?
Where else? Phylum Heights.
Phylum? We're not going to Phylum Heights. Our home is right here. Pal, do you have a moment? I need a hand repairing the podium in the auditorium.
No problem. Let's go. Feel free to wander around our town here, Monato. You should already know everyone.
He said, this is their home? I may have underestimated their corruption levels. Is this all because of the miasma? I've never heard of it making people put aside their differences and reconcile.
Wise, can you check the miasma concentration here?
There's no sound or response. The connection seems to have suddenly been cut off.
Wise? Fairy?
The always reliable voice remains oddly silent, and Io switches to autonomous mode. This town may be far more complex than it appears.
We'll have to carry them out, whether they like it or not. If it comes to it, we'll knock them out and tie them up together.
Even if you know the people here, you can't just say something like that. Why not try walking around and talking to everyone first?
I was about to do that anyway. Come on, let's see if anyone is still in their right mind around here.
Let me correct you. We're all in our right minds, just in different ways. I told you, this is a dream sanctuary. You'll understand, Monato.
All right, let's get moving. If you want to gather ghost stories, now's the time, Huh? Where's Lucia?
She's up ahead. While you were here hesitating at the town gate, she walked right in. Quite the remarkable girl.
Let's catch up with her, Belle. Since Moss won't be stopping us, we can investigate freely.
Of course, my friend. Investigate as you please. We've never had any hostility towards you. But you won't be convincing anyone to leave with you.
Leave or embrace your true desire.
What was that sound just now? Better investigate this place carefully.
I'm super confident about this script. It's gonna blow the audience away. Especially that plot twist with the protagonist's identity. Nobody's gonna see that coming. Leave it to me from here. No matter what character it is, I'll take it to the next level with my performance. I'll leave the audience with an experience they'll never forget. Perfect. I've been dying to work with a powerhouse actor like you. With your influence, the audience will eat it up. Let's get started right away. Now, who can I reach out to? How about heading back to Phylum Heights to prepare? No way, our stage is right here in this town, so this is the only place where we can shoot our masterpiece without any interference. Just you two? Now, we still gotta track down a production team. Find partners, get more actors. Moss will help us find them. Before everyone's here, we'll focus on getting ready. We got plenty of time. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted, to write whatever comes to mind without worrying about anything else. Can I take a look at that script? No way! Not just anyone gets to see my script. This is a top secret business material. But I shouldn't let anyone who wants to see my work. Tell you what, why don't you play a role too? Let me think. There's actually a perfect part for a young hacker. Secretly peek at the script. A thick stack of scripts, all blank pages without a single punctuation mark.
Who are they?
Must be new here.
Oh, no. Whoa, that girl! She's actually got ginger tongue sweet. To splash you? No. I'm just so surprised. She treated me to ginger tong sui and even drew my portrait. It's wonderful to have such a thoughtful girl in town. Now I'm even more motivated to deliver those letters. Letters? Yeah, some folks live up on that hill. It's a real pain to get letters up there. That stuff doesn't look too far away. How can you say that? Everyone's got a ton of things to do. Time is precious. And it's a postman's duty to save that time for everyone. Besides, don't you think that's a thing to be happy about? Carrying countless stories and words, exploring every corner of this place, and witnessing all kinds of scenery, though traveling alone, never lonely, sharing in joys, feeling sorrow for their sadness. Oh, such an idyllic job, but everyone stopped sending letters and switched to phones these days. But hey, the good thing is, this is the Hollow. Phones are useless here, and my delivery service really matters. If you got any messages to pass along, just write them down and I'll make sure they get delivered. Especially to the auditorium. Auditorium? Yeah, didn't boss tell you the auditorium's off limits? You can't go near there without his permission. But since everyone wants to write letters for the auditorium, I'm the only one who can help deliver them. Why are they writing letters for the auditorium? You really don't know anything, huh? Don't worry, stick around here long enough and you'll get it. Gotta run now, time's precious. Let me check where I need to deliver these letters next. The postman waves the... The postman weighs the letters in his hand, which have detailed recipient names and addresses written on the envelope. Seems like people around here really do have a habit of writing letters.
What did you say?
Didn't Monato say he wanted to look around? Did Moss hold him up?
What happened? It's nothing. We're just catching up on old times. I remembered something that might interest Minato, so I gave him a heads up. Minato had some beef with his gang back in the day. Word on the street is they've been growing bigger lately, and I've heard they got a new boss, too. I have nothing to do with that anymore. All I want now is to live a peaceful life with my companions in Phelim Heights. Really? Minato, if you bump into that gang or their boss... Enough already! You keep on going on and on about the past, but what are you really up to? Then let's talk about the present. The townspeople you might know are resting just a ways off. But they're about to switch shifts and head out with me for the next round of recon. If you want to investigate, I suggest hurrying it up. Alright, I'll head over there now, and I'll rejoin you later. Belle, Lucia might get distracted by collecting materials and stuff, so the investigation will mainly be up to us two. And so Minato quickly runs off into the distance. Let's start investigating the townspeople's situations and see if we can find any lost souls to bring back to Phelim Heights.
Let's go check on Lucia. This is so strange. These people don't seem to mind being around the miasma tumor at all.
Did I miss something? Uh... Did I just hold on, or?
Belle, over here!
What do we do, Belle? Operation Ginger's Tongue Sweet failed. We're all out and not a single person has shown any abnormal signs. So that means they're not ore spirits? Maybe, but it wasn't a complete waste. I asked several people and they all mentioned one thing, never go near the auditorium. I also heard someone mention the auditorium. Right? But the more you say not to go, the more we want to check it out. That's right. You get it. Let's go. It's just ahead. I've got a feeling this place is hiding tons of secrets.
The auditorium is just ahead. Let's sneak in.
Sorry, but no. I can't let you sneak in there.
I had a feeling we'd get spotted. Don't tell me you've been watching the whole time.
Is there something important in the auditorium?
Yes and no. It doesn't have anything important to you, but it does have something extremely important to us. So I'm sorry, but the auditorium's closed. Besides, there's nothing inside worth your time. I do know a place you'll like better, Lucia.
Where? A golden-winged blast crawler's nest?
What's a golden-winged blast crawler? I've never heard of that kind of blast crawler before.
It's a blast crawler that can fly and is known for its bad temper. When they see someone passing by, they'll suddenly dive down and boom! Self-destruct!
Unfortunately, I haven't seen that kind of blast crawler here. But there's someone up there who's as interested in ethereals as you. I'm sure you'll get along well.
Really? I'll go take a look.
He says, skip towards the direction Moss pointed out, forgetting to even say goodbye. You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
I know a kid who's a lot like her, so I've learned a thing or two. And not only about her. After seeing the Tide Fair as a child, Pal dreamed of becoming a martial arts master. Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher. We're living as the selves we've dreamed of being. Corruption? Illusion? No, not at all. Let me give it a proper name. You can call us drowned ideals. We are dreams that have been bound by reality, but now pulled from the abyss. At last able to breathe the air of this world. Monato should be no different. Finally able to take a breath as well. He's strayed far from his childhood dream. But as long as he stays in the town, he's sure to remember the vow he once made.
As an investigator, you should know better than anyone that we can't stay in the Hollow forever. Everyone has to go back.
No, we can stay. We're special. As long as we hold on to our dreams, we can stay here forever. What about you? What's your dream? Has it come true? How far are you now from the person you dreamed of being?
You can't ask something like this out of nowhere. I won't answer you.
All right, I've asked what I needed to. I won't disturb your investigation any further. Good luck.
The plan was to find Lucia and investigate some of the other townsfolk, but at some point, without realizing it, the townsfolk have all disappeared. Oh? Wait, is that Lucia as a child?
An ethereal. Is this Moss's doing? Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it. Monato, Lucia. Not good. I've lost them. Better retreat for now. There's more and more miasma residue.
Belle, where are you?
I'm here. I can't see you.
Wait, Monato! Don't rush in! The fog is dangerous!
Where is it?
Can you make it to the exit?
can't! Wait! I don't know what I'm supposed to do there!
Got your back.
That's an ethereal. Is this Moss's doing? Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it. Monato, Lucia! Not good. There's more and more miasma residue.
Belle, where are you?
I'm here. I can't see you. Wait, Monato! Don't rush in. The fog is dangerous.
Yeah. Can you make it to the exit, Belle? We'll meet you there.
Oh no, there's no way forward. Wait, maybe I can squeeze through here. The footsteps are gone. Did it leave?
Okay.
It's still behind us.
Belle, how are things on your end?
No!
Almost there.
Please, 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 please! Come on! I still don't know what I was supposed to do. Okay, okay, I'm guessing I'm supposed to hold it?
An ethereal. Is this Moss's doing? Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it. Monato, Lucia! There's more and more miasma residue.
Belle, where are you?
I'm here. I can't see you. Wait, Monato! Don't rush in. The fog is dangerous.
Yeah. Can you make it to the exit?
Oh no, there's no way forward. Wait, maybe I can squeeze through. The footsteps are gone. Did it leave? It's still behind us.
Belle, how are things on your end?
Almost there.
Come on! I'm still confused about this part. I got lucky on the last one. And I should have read the instructions. Why didn't I read the instructions? I guess now I have to go through this until I figure it out.
Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it. Monato, Lucia!
Alright, let me see. It's, miasma zone, okay. I guess I have to just figure it out myself.
There's more and more miasma residue.
This is gonna be...
Belle, where are you?
I'm here. I can't see you. Wait, Monato! Don't rush in. The fog is dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's no way forward. Wait, maybe I can squeeze through here. The footsteps are gone. Did it leave?
Come on! Go! Ah. Hold on, I'm just gonna see if I can look this up. Okay, alright. Let me see if I could find anything on YouTube. Because it's not really giving me a lot of... Oh, they're not really helping. All I'm getting is basically how to defeat the miasma priest, which I don't know. I can't remember if I ever done it before, but or if someone I have encountered yet.
There's more and more miasma residue.
Belle, where are you?
I'm here. I can't see you. Wait, Monato! Don't rush in. The fog is dangerous.
Can you...
Oh no. There's no way forward. Wait. Maybe I can squeeze through. The footsteps are gone. Did it leave? It's still behind us.
Press X to disintegrate. Oh, come on! What am I supposed to do here? Come on! What am I supposed to do it a bunch of times? Am I supposed to hold it? I don't know. Why did I...
That's an ethereal. Is this Moss's doing? Oh no. It's bringing the miasma with it. Monato, Lucia! There's more and more miasma residue.
How am I supposed to do this? Okay, how am I supposed to do this?
I'm here. I can't see you.
It just press X to disintegrate. It doesn't say anything else than that.
Can you make it to the exit?
Oh no. There's no way forward. Wait. Maybe I can squeeze through. The footsteps are gone. Did it leave?
Alright. Press X! There! I was supposed to hold it!
Almost there. Monato, I'm almost at the exit.
So are we.
You good? What's
I went straight into his man bosoms.
fog? Ethereal. Is he here to help us?
Who's this guy?
Huh?
Yo. So we made it last.
Huh?
Wait. You're... What? Still need me to introduce myself when I'm already standing right here in front of you? Alright. Nice to meet you. I'm Komono Monato. It's not exactly our first meeting. We met long ago, when you were still a child. You know. You gotta be kidding. Is the miasma getting to me too? What kind of corruption makes you feel like you're playing make-believe?
It sure looks a lot like Monato, but even more intense.
So why show up like this? Looking for a fight? Relax. I'm not here to fight you. Our battle will come. Just not now. As for why I'm here, do you really have no clue?
Belle, I finally reached you. For a while there, Is that... Monato?
That's who he claims to be.
It's just an illusion. It'll disappear once we leave the hollow. It has to. Sure, keep avoiding it. It's not the first time you've turned your back on your dreams. No matter how far you run, I'll still be here. I'm who you dreamed of becoming. You can't deny it.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story? Then I guess I should thank you. At least you still remember this outfit. But aside from the outfit, how much do you still remember? How far have you strayed from the dream you had as a kid?
Moss said the same thing.
Oh, Moss, huh? What else did he say to you?
He said you're called Drowned Ideals.
It's actually pretty fitting.
I'm completely lost here. What on earth happened to you in the hollow? Two Monatos. It's like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Analyzing target's composition. No signs of life detected. Its ether activity is similar to miasma. Preliminary identification. A robust miasma construct.
So basically, the miasma has created Monato's dream version of himself?
No. You think that's my dream self? I just let my imagination run wild as a kid. Then I can only say, you had more courage as a kid than you do now. You...
Monato, you don't look well. Maybe we should head back.
I'm fine. Belle, I couldn't see you clearly through the fog earlier. Are you alright? Any injuries?
You could say it was a close call, but don't worry, I'm alright.
Look at you now, still thinking of others. Just leave. You think once you're out of the hollow, I'll disappear? Like a nice little game of make-believe, right? But this game doesn't just underestimate it, and you'll only end up trapped in the hollow.
So the Kamano Monato wearing white stands there with his sword in hand and watches you all leave the hollow. Oh, I didn't get to read that. Okay.
You're back! Lucia sent a message saying you went to collect ghost stories. So, how did it go?
Oh, it was terrible, Yuzuha. They're not afraid of Ginger Tongue Sway at all.
Huh?
I'll take it from here.
And so Minato tells them everything that happened during the journey in the hollow.
Drowned Ideals. The town. Another Monato? Who would have thought you'd go through so much weirdness while I was helping watch Dad's shop for a while?
Okay.
Based on what we know, the miasma can create illusions from people's memories. Childhood dreams are definitely a part of that.
So the miasma amplifies those memories and takes on the form of the person being corrupted. That's probably how these drowned ideals are created, right?
That doesn't explain the difference between Monato and Moss.
That still doesn't explain the difference between Monato and Moss. We never saw two Mosses, or any other duplicate townsfolk, so it seems drowned ideals only affect those who are corrupted. But Monato was different. He produced a separate drowned ideal while remaining completely unchanged himself.
Or maybe the drowned ideals are actually all that's left of those people. There's a chance those people might have actually died, and basically those drowned ideals are like echoes of them from when they were alive. And that's why we're not seeing doubles. Okay, that is my theory, and I'm going with it. So, yeah, there's a chance that Pal is gone. And plus it explains why no one wants to leave the hollow. Not just because they don't think they're the outside world will hold them down.
Maybe there are different types of drowned ideals. Some transform a person, others split off into a separate version of the person. Ugh, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Come to think of it, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they're not there. They might just be hiding, like ore spirits.
You mean there's been another Moss all along that's just hiding? I get it. We might be overthinking it. There's only ever been one kind of drowned ideal. The miasma construct you saw that looked like Monato.
That could be that could be what's in the auditorium. All the townspeople, the real townspeople, are locked up in the auditorium.
Okay, that explains things. We weren't seeing real people all along. Pal and Moss were both miasma constructs, while their true bodies were somewhere else.
You mean there weren't any people in that town to begin with? Then how can we save Pal? We don't even know where he is. Wait, the other me said once I leave the hollow, he'll disappear. That means the real Pal must still be inside.
Do you think he's locked up somewhere? I don't know, maybe near the town or underground.
Auditorium! I was right.
I remember now. Moss said the auditorium has something extremely important to the drowned ideals. I was going to go in with Lucia and... Wait, where's Lucia?
Yeah, where did she go? She was just here a second ago. Ugh, never mind her. She was always running off when we were in that town, too. Anyway, we have to get in the auditorium, but I'm sure Moss won't make it easy.
That scary ethereal you mentioned is probably working with the drowned ideals.
It won't be easy if you want to get in that auditorium. I'll tag along too.
But aren't you watching the shop? And if the drowned ideals are tied to childhood memories, you probably shouldn't go there. Don't worry. I'll try to find some other help. Worst case, we can get Porcelumex involved. It's time they did their part. And if we can also get the mystics from Swabian Temple to join, then we'd be set.
Sorry, but I'm the only one from Swabian Temple who can go into the Hollow right now. The others probably won't be back anytime soon.
Really? Talk about bad timing.
There are still others at Swabian Temple. I saw someone with gray hair talking to a giant lion.
The gray-haired one must be wise. Wait, how do you know that? Have you been to Swabian Temple?
Yep, I was just there. I wanted to ask Bee Lion where I could get more Ginger Tongue Sway.
I'm a little curious about that giant lion.
I think I'll head back for now. I'm kinda curious about the giant lion Lucia just mentioned.
All right. Head back and get some rest. I'll reach out if there's any updates.
Yeah, get some rest. But remember, don't fall asleep.
Huh? What do you mean? Don't fall asleep.
That's right. If you accidentally fall asleep now, the night horror will emerge from your dreams.
Don't pay attention to her. You've had a long day, so forget her creepy stories and head back for a good rest.
What was Lucia talking about? A giant lion? There's no way it's an actual lion. Could it be a Thyron?
Oh! Or a cyborg? Or an android?
Belle, you're back. Someone's looking for you.
You must be the new disciple Yishun spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
That voice. And who are you? And you are?
And you are?
I'm Banyue. I've come here at the request of Yishun Shifu.
As Banyue introduces himself, he hands over a note written by Yishun.
My friend, I've been tied up with affairs since returning to Waifei Peninsula and haven't been able to visit. I hope you'll understand. This message carries a request. I must return to the city for urgent business, but my new disciples are about to face danger. Unable to be in two places at once, I can't help but worry. Therefore, I ask you to head to Swabian Temple and lend them your aid, turning danger into safety. I'll come in person to thank you in the future. If you wish to meet them, just have them read the back of this note.
Is there more written on the back? Let me see. It says...
Compared to the neat writing on the front, the back only has 3 hastily scribbled words called Banya Shifu.
Using one note to address 2 people. That's our Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banya Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyue Shifu.
No need to be so formal. You may simply call me Banyue.
Okay, Banyue Shifu.
I don't know what danger you've encountered, but you can trust Yishun Shifu's foresight to always be accurate. If you require my help, don't hesitate to ask.
Great. We just ran into a tricky situation.
And so you explained the situation to Banyue.
Strange illusions and dangers of the aerials. Just my kind of thing. Punishing wrongdoers is what I do best. Let me know when you depart and I shall be ready.
Now that I think about it, if he's a...
I will be on my way.
Now, if he's a,
Things should be smoother now. I'm thankful that Shifu thought of us even while she's away. But there's one thing I'm afraid even Banyue Shifu can't help with.
You mean the communication disruption, right?
You mean the sudden comms disruption in the town, right?
Yeah, that town is pretty weird. We've dealt with sudden signal losses before, but this time it's completely different.
The master signal was still active, and we could track your current location. However, two-way communication was blocked by numerous layers of unanalyzable data.
It was as if you were wrapped in layers of film. We could see you moving, but we couldn't get through to you. Things only returned to normal once you left the town. It was pretty nerve-wracking.
We still don't know enough about the miasma. It's like there's an unknown power at work. And what we've encountered over the past few days is likely just the tip of the iceberg.
Fairy and I will look into it. But until we find a solution, Belle, don't go anywhere near that town alone. You should stay with Monato and Banyue Shifu.
Okay, I'll be careful. It's getting late. You should get some rest. It's already late. Time to rest.
Comfy bed, here I come. Just how powerful is Banyue Shifu, and what's really hidden in that auditorium? Better not think about it now. I should get some sleep. Belle, you're up. I was just about to go look for you. Minato came by with a message. They want to meet up at Yumchai Sin. Alright. Alright then, Banyue Shifu. When Minato came to Suibian Temple, Banyue Shifu happened to arrive at the same time, so they went to Yamchasin together. You should head over there too. Oh my, a rare guest. I'm here to see my friends. Yes, I know. Minato already gave me the heads up. They're in the Chancha Pavilion private room. First door on your right after you get off the elevator.
Belle, you're here. Did you eat breakfast? If not, grab a bite.
Sorry. I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No need to worry. We just arrived.
The dim sum here is great. The portions are kind of small, but it's nice that someone's treating.
Someone's treating us? And they even booked a private room? Who's being this generous?
It's me.
Zhao!
Oh, it's Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Order whatever you like. We'll talk while we eat. Everything's on me. Pretty generous, huh? We already talked things over before you arrived, so I'll skip introductions and get to the point. Damien had something come up and is away from Wi-Fi Peninsula for the moment. So, I'm temporarily in charge of Porcelumex.
So, Shifu and the others aren't the only ones who've left Wi-Fi Peninsula recently. Damien has also left. Could that be a coincidence?
I found an employee who violated Damien's work stoppage order by secretly bringing Hollow Raiders into Lemnian Hollow to seize Lumite ore. Stranger still, he soon went missing and hasn't returned. Digging a little further led me to you.
She means Pal and West. I told Miss Zhao everything that happened yesterday.
From what you saw in the town, it's clear that those two aren't the only ones missing. Others, including some Hollow Raiders, are probably trapped there as well. I've already halted all of Porcelumex's operations in Wi-Fi Peninsula to make rescuing those people the top priority. I really appreciate your help. Honestly, If another employee has an accident in Waifei Peninsula, not even Krampus will be able to protect poor Salumix.
I don't have a reason to back down now. The more people helping, the sooner we can get Pal and the others out.
I don't have a reason to refuse either. Can I get another order of shrimp dumplings?
Of course! Have as much as you like. By the way, do you have any photos or videos of those town residents? The more the better. If we have clear details on the people missing, we can request more rescue support and greatly shorten the approval process.
The town's miasma is so unusual that our tech failed as soon as we entered the place. The Bamboo went running on their own, and we weren't able to record anything in the chaos.
I see. Unusual miasma.
Would sketches work? I actually drew every person there.
Huh? Sketches? Very nice. There's someone in Krampus skilled at that as well. Seems you really know how to carry out an investigation, Miss Lucia.
Of course. I noted everyone's reactions to the ginger tongue sway, and by comparing the sketches, I can spot the ore spirits hiding among them.
Your goal was kinda strange, but good work, Lucia.
Good. This way we can compare the sketches and see if we can recognize... Miss Lucia? Who's this person with a fist growing out of his neck?
That's Pal. He always raises his fist to pump himself up when he talks, and that's how it appears from my perspective.
What about this one? And this one? Forget it. I guess we'll just have to wait for the usual approval process. Also, Miss Bell, about the miasma causing your tech to fail, I might be able to solve that. Here, take this and give it a try.
Mr. Zhao hands you a device to the size of a small box.
This is Tops's latest invention, the Lumen Box. Think of it like activated charcoal made from high-density porcelain. It can stabilize ether activity in a small area and even weaken miasma. It's still just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first. If it does prove effective, I'll ask you to write up a field test report.
Please note, no monitoring, tracking, or self-destruct signals were detected in this device. It is safe to use.
Thanks. I'll take it with me. Hopefully it'll help.
All right, let's stick to the plan and find out what's hidden in that auditorium. If that ethereal shows up again, just leave it to me and Banyue. We'll handle it.
I'll be waiting for your updates here in Phylum Heights. I'll ask the owner to keep this room reserved, so we can meet here whenever there's any progress.
Excuse me, I need to take a little bathroom break. I'll be right back. I forgot. I'll be back. Okay. So you ready? Don't forget to bring that lumen box. Ready to roll? Let's go! Inside, let me out hollow at the town.
So this is the town. It's a little different from what I imagined.
The lumen box works. Just what I'd expect from Miss Zhao.
Alright. The connection is stable. That's a relief. Tops may be overbearing and arrogant, but at least their technology is reliable.
A large number of ether signatures matching the drowned ideal Kamano Manato have been detected. Preliminary analysis suggests that this is a gathering point for drowned ideals.
As expected, none of them are human. No matter how human-like their behavior may seem, their infrared signatures reveal their true nature.
In that case, let's not waste energy on them and focus on getting to the auditorium.
Oh, Monato. Back looking for Lumite ore again? Need a hand?
I'm good.
By the way, I'm putting together a set of self-defense techniques for everyone to practice. They might come in handy someday. Want to join? When you're unarmed, your fists are your last hope.
Pal, if you really love martial arts so much, why not just do it? Why leave it as some fantasy illusion?
Come now, don't be like that. Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Moss!
Whoa, why are you so angry? There's nothing between us, is there?
The ethereal you let loose chased me all the way down the road.
Ethereal? That I set loose? I see. You must have run into Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. This is all a big misunderstanding. We're just as terrified of them as you are.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter?
Yeah, they're like phantoms, appearing in the town without warning and causing chaos before vanishing again. There's always a strange bell sound whenever they appear. When the townsfolk hear it, they immediately go into hiding. That time, everyone hid too quickly to warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
Can a place that leaves you constantly watching your back really be called the Sanctuary for Dreams?
Anyway, please believe that I mean no harm. Don't worry, if a Wandering Hunter shows up again, I'll be sure to warn you.
No need. If it appears again, it shall be struck down immediately.
Quite the bold hero you have there. Seems you've found a reliable companion, Monato. Anyway, feel free to take your time and look around. Everyone likes chatting with you. If you're short on supplies, we have plenty here, so don't hesitate to ask.
Since you said we're free to look around, I'll just go have a look at your auditorium here. I should go say hi to Monato before heading to the auditorium.
You're back again. Welcome. Don't tell me you're going to go on and on about the past again. No, there's no need. You already seen them, haven't you? Mana shoots you a look as if saying, I'll keep him busy. You head to the auditorium first.
art school?
I did open a martial arts school, and I'd be willing to teach you my art once the real you returns to Phylum Heights. No, 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 no. I don't want to be your student. I'm planning to open my own martial arts school here to teach the fighting techniques of Yunquei Summit. The areas outside town are still dangerous. And not everyone here can fight. If everyone study at the martial arts school, at least they'd have a way to protect themselves when going out. Oh hey, what do you think about holding the Tide Fair here? The Tide Fair is a ceremony held at Phylum Heights by Suibian Temple. People write their blessings for family on sky letters, which are then released into the hollow by this temple master. It's a ceremony that only Yushu and Shifu can perform. I know. I've been going since I was a kid. I even went to the last Tide Fair at Suibian Temple. So you can make sky letters? No need for that. Think about it. Where did all those sky letters end up? They flew into the hollow, right? All I gotta do is search the hollow and collect them all. Then I'll have tons of sky letters. If you spot any sky letters, could you bring them back to me? I want to recreate the ceremony. You want to release the sky letters that people have already released once before? This is just meaningless imitation. If this request came from a normal person, I'd do my best to help, but this is the hollow. I won't assist a hollow creature made of miasma. Same. Remember, there's a technique called the perception technique from Yunquei Summit. If you mastered it, perhaps you could use it to understand what these townsfolk really are.
Banyu has said to try using the perception technique. Let's give it a shot. Just as I thought. Pale shows the same ether frequency as the miasma tumor. This town. Is there really not a single living soul? Never mind. Let's check out the auditorium.
I remember you. A certain boss's sidekick. Sidekick, so you think that too, huh? Well, good. Means I've fooled everyone. The more I look like a thug, the easier it is for me to conduct my investigation. You have another identity? Look, I know you're not from around here, so I'll cut to the chase. I'm an undercover agent. Something terrifying lurking in this town, and I pretend to be one of the locals to uncover it and complete the mission I've been assigned. Don't tell me you're... That's right, I'm actually the ace of Section 6. Hoshimi Miyabi's right-hand codename, Tsukushimo. I knew it was just a fantasy. Shh, don't blow my cover. I'm late. Oh wait, do you have Moss's permission? Can't go in without it, sorry.
Looks like they're not going to let us through.
Hey, Belle, over here.
Those guys are guarding the entrance. We can't get in. The more they try to hide it, the fishier it looks. Let's circle around and look for another entrance. Now, I've got a more direct approach. Just send a few ethereals over there to lure them away. How are you going to get a few ethereals? I'm pretty good at drawing ethereals, you know. Like, in a fight, I can create etheric cogulum that looks just like them with my weapon and make them move around. Though they only last a few seconds. Let me think, which ethereal should I create? Summon Nineveh. I've never seen Nineveh in person. I can't recreate something I've never seen. No, even if I have seen it, it's impossible unless the 10 Lucias stacked together all collabed. It's just not feasible. That's a legendary ethereal we're talking about. Actually, I've seen it before. For real? Nineveh? You're not messing with me? You're absolutely the most mysterious as unassuming proxy mystic online friend I've ever met. Where do you see her? Hollow Zero, you gotta take me. Are we not heading to the auditorium anymore? Oh, how long would it take to go to Hollow Zero and come back? Are you for real? Never mind, let's head to the auditorium first. I'll switch to a smaller ethereal instead. Something less dangerous but still tempting enough to make them chase after it, perfect for luring them away. Blast Clawers or Hades? Yeah, that works. You'll even know your ethereals too, huh? I'll distract them while you sneak into the auditorium. That's the plan then. Let's do this!
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium before they come back.
Come, embrace your true desire.
Wise, did you hear that voice?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Okay, here we go.
Someone's trapped in the miasma!
We have to find a way to help her.
Ari, why don't you go get some rest?
Don't bother her. We're teaming up with someone else.
You can do this, Bygone.
Let's try. Are you okay?
Good morning. Good morning.
Hello?
Hello. But it's not morning right now. What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
Such beautiful eyes. Am I still dreaming?
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow. What are you doing in such a dangerous place? Wait, you're not a drowned ideal, are you?
What happened? We heard some commotion from outside. Hold on. This girl. There's a human in this town full of non-human entities?
She was trapped in the middle of the auditorium. She fell the moment we got near her. I guess you could say Belle saved her.
So is she the extremely important thing Moss mentioned about the auditorium before? Just what is that guy plotting?
She keeps staring at you, Belle. Do you know each other?
What's your name? I'm Belle. Have we ever met before?
My name is Idhari. I think this is the first time I've met you.
Oh, wonderful! You actually managed to rescue her.
You've got some explaining to do, Moss. Why was she locked up in here?
Wait, it's all a misunderstanding. She was already trapped when we arrived. We were startled and tried to free her, but couldn't break the miasma that was binding her.
We've heard you use a similar excuse before. Not very convincing.
Please believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Belle?
I'm not even sure what I did. I just suddenly felt something through my eyes. I remember now. A few images flashed before my eyes, and I saw Sarah in them. I need to find the right time to get to the bottom of this.
No need to tell him about that. Let's get her to a safe place first. Can you walk, Idhari?
you walk, Itari? We'll take you out of the hollow.
Yeah, I can walk on my own.
Hey, are you ignoring me?
But I can't leave the hollow. I've already tried many times.
Don't worry, I'm a proxy. I promise I'll get you out of here.
Are you planning to take this girl with you? She doesn't seem very stable. I'll ask West to bring some medical supplies since we still have plenty.
Huh? You're not trying to stop us? I thought there'd be a fight.
Why would I try to stop you? We couldn't bear to see her stuck in the miasma like that either. Please make sure she stays safe.
Let's go. Although things didn't quite go as expected, we still gained a lot. I've recorded most of the town folks' appearances.
And so you take Yidhari safely out of the auditorium, with the townsfolk showing no intention of stopping you.
They were just in the auditorium. Could they have discovered the cradle?
No. All their attention was on Idari. They didn't touch the hidden door.
That's good. Although it may be cruel to that child. Are we going to let her go? Can you say Yidhari is the guardian deity of the town?
It's fine. Let's just say she went out for a little walk after waking up. She'll be back.
The guardians cast wary but not exactly hostile glances. Better leave for now.
Then let's get out and head back to Phylum Heights first.
But
what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Speaking of which, do you know Sarah?
Yes, I'm stuck here most likely because of her. Do you know Sarah too?
I've got a score to settle with her.
Let's talk about it in detail once we're in a safe place.
It's weird seeing those tentacles.
Watch out, Ethereal's up ahead.
I'll handle them. Just woke up, so it's a good chance to stretch a bit.
Impressive, Idari.
She may sound drowsy, but she's full of fighting spirit.
With strength like that, why were you trapped in the auditorium?
Careful! Val, you should stay back. Alright, that should be the last of the enemies.
Let's head towards the exit.
Alright, the door's open. The exit is just ahead.
This was almost too easy. We didn't run into Wandering Hunter. And that white creature didn't show up either.
Let's go back and discuss the next step. We have a lot of questions for Idari.
Idari stopped.
Idari?
It's no use. I can't go any further.
Why? The exit is just ahead.
I see darkness blocking the way ahead. It's gathering, rising, and twisting into a vortex. One more step and I'll fall in. Belle, go on without me. I can't this time. The exit has rejected me.
A vortex? I don't see anything.
It's probably a hallucination caused by corruption. We need to get out of this hollow quickly. We've come this far, so we'll pull her out if we have to.
Trust me, you'll get out of here this time.
I'm sorry. I really can't. I'll fall in. Just leave me or you'll fall in as well.
Stop overthinking it. Let's go. Don't overthink it. Let's go, Itari.
Hold on.
Careful.
Why did you come back? We were just about to catch up.
Was that not the way out? Let me check. The path seems clear.
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates were detected at multiple locations throughout Lemnian Hollow over approximately 10 seconds.
It feels like something big just happened.
Like I expected, it didn't work this time either. This is the curse the Hollow has placed upon me.
I reviewed the data. From the moment Idhari got close to the exit, the ether particles around the fissure started fluctuating, almost to the point of being reshaped, making it impossible to leave the Hollow.
So that means, as long as Idhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
Yes. So just leave me here. I can't go back. But at least you still have a place you can return to.
Let's look for another exit. If we can't find one, then we should find somewhere to rest. We can't just leave her out here.
I agree with Monato.
I agree. After all the effort we put into rescuing her, we can't just walk away now. And we still have so much to ask her.
All right, let's not rush out just yet. We can find a safe place to rest first, and then figure out our next move.
A safe place? Oh, I know a safe house nearby. Should we go there?
Wait, there's a safe house here? How do you know about it?
When I first entered the Hollow, I scouted the nearby routes. The truth is, I'm a proxy too. A proxy trapped inside the Hollow. Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
Anything like this before.
We're heading
Well,
the right way. Let's keep...
Sorry, my hands were occupied.
I got this stage in mind!
Watch and learn. Skip breakfast.
There's a miasma tumor blocking the way ahead, but I don't see any miasma node connected to it nearby. Let's find a way to break that miasma tumor. There are people up ahead. Oh wait, there are people up ahead. They seem to be observing something. Maybe it's what you're looking for? People? I can't see anything. It seems someone was here long time ago. Hold on, I can make them appear so you can see them.
Look, those figures.
That's the Exaltists!
Calm down. I only recreated illusions of the past.
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Belle's techniques.
It seems they're looking for something hidden.
These illusions look so strange.
Hari seems to have been in the Hollow for a long time. Is her body alright?
I just saw some medicine and porcelain scattered on the auditorium's floor. Not done yet.
They,
Nice, Jin.
they just seem to blend in together.
Look, the gate up ahead. There's a... So there really is a safe house. And it looks like we're the only ones here.
Judging from the structure, this place dates back to the old capital era. It's still in great condition and appears to be well equipped.
Multiple porcelain partitions have been detected, making this area more stable than any other ether environment within Lemnian Hollow.
All right, then let's rest here.
Yes, I've actually rested here before. Huh? Who?
What's up?
Who are you all?
Huh?
So there are others here besides Belle.
We've been here the whole time. I knew you were ignoring us. What gives?
Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were illusions until now. Maybe the safe house eased the symptoms.
You mistook them for illusions? What kind of symptoms?
Since I was a child, I've been able to see scenes that once took place within the Hollow. Animals, people, buildings. I've always cherished this ability because it's revealed many hidden stories. As I got older, my ability grew unstable. Once I enter a Hollow, people and scenes from different times overlap all at once. I can't distinguish between past illusions and my teammates. Their faces blur and twist. That's why I didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were just illusions following the same path. I was only able to recognize you once we got into the safe house, where the shadows had thinned out and the ether was more stable.
Then why didn't you mistake Belle for an illusion as well? You were quick enough to answer all her questions.
I'm not sure why, but from all the twisted faces, only Belle's was clear. When I woke up in the auditorium, her eyes drew me in instantly. It felt like seeing a familiar face in an unfamiliar place.
Hear that, Belle? Someone thinks your eyes are really captivating.
I concur. To some extent, I was drawn to those same eyes as well.
By the way, if you're going back to Phylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper? Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
What? You're...
Strawberry? It's me! It's me! I'm Night Emissary! And this is Arutama.
Really? What are the chances?
So they weren't even aware that they were actually teammates? So it turns out Yodhari is the online friend who never showed up.
So it turns out that Idhari is the online friend who never showed up.
Then, does that mean Belle is Yuzu Pepper? Or TAT?
No. I'm only a passerby. Just someone being helpful.
Weren't you supposed to be coming to Phylum Heights for the meetup? How did you end up in the Hollow beforehand?
Sarah invited me here, and I thought it was just a routine commission. But I didn't expect that foul miasma to amplify my ability, allowing me not only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others. So Sarah trapped me here, forcing me to project past scenes over and over, and in the haze, I heard her mention she was searching for a door that exists in the past. I've tried to escape the Hollow, but just like before, no matter what I do, I can't get out. Each time I end up losing consciousness, only to wake up back in the auditorium.
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying your ability, then staying here longer might help stabilize it.
I'll stay by your side, Idhari.
I can stay as well. I'm highly resistant to the corruption here.
No, it's fine. I can stay here for a long while. You should go back. Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
If only the safe house could move. Like a little car that drives itself out of the hollow.
Now that you mention it, maybe we could create a moving safe house.
A moving safe house? What do you mean?
The lumen box that Miss Zhao gave us can weaken the miasma. Keeping it on hand restores communication, but it doesn't solve Yidhari's problem of being unable to leave. I thought maybe it wasn't weakening the miasma enough, so I contacted Miss Zhao. She said she still has a few more devices, and she can lend them to us to see if they can enhance the effect.
All right, then we should head back to Phylum Heights. Yidhari, wait for us here.
Sure, okay. Oh, by the way, Lucia, did you find the mind-reading monster?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking. I'll bring it back to you when I find it.
How does Yidhari know about the mind-reading monster?
I met Strawberry Parfait on the forum a long time ago. None of the others, not even Monato, believes in the mind-reading monster, but she does. This time, in Waifei Peninsula, we secretly agreed to search for the mind-reading monster together.
You two are way too obsessed with that urban legend.
Wanna play a game? Did you hear that?
It's a bell. The same as the one we heard in the town last time.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter are nearby.
This feeling. It's like playing hide and seek.
Bell, stay close.
Bye.
The bell again.
Filth. I shall deal with you.
The lions roar. Oh. Before anyone can react, there's a thunderous noise. When you look that way, you see that Banyue is already fighting the enemy hidden.
It's a new kind of ethereal I've never seen before. Must be native to Lemnian Hollow. Better write this down,
In the blink of an eye, Banyue's heavy fists come down again and again, each swinging ringing with the sharp clang of metal on metal. Wandering Hunter lets out a piercing roar. Is it anger or excitement? One thing is clear, it isn't pain. Banyue's attacks are completely blocked, failing to deal any real damage.
Whoa, that's a tough one. Just that white arm alone can block attacks. Is it some special hardening?
Wandering Hunter is no longer content with merely defending. It raises its crimson spiked right arm and thrusts at Banyue's exposed side during a gap in his assault.
I'll help you.
Monato dashes to Banyue's side and raises his sword to parry, but Rildle's strike drives him back several steps.
Don't be reckless. Fall back, Monato.
Its fighting style is smooth and steady, holding its own even against two opponents. It knows how to use its strengths. Almost like it's been trained.
That lantern bearer's acting strange behind it.
Yeah, I've never seen an ethereal of that size. And it's just standing back there, not joining the fight. Could it be commanding Wandering Hunter?
Then we just need to take it down. That'll end the fight quickly.
Good point. I'm on it. That should be enough. Let's show everybody your true face. Huh? It can't be.
actually fled. That's the first time I've ever witnessed such a strange ethereal. And I was just about to get serious.
Same thing happened the last time I ran into it. It just vanished all of a sudden. Completely different from the regular ethereals that have a strong drive to attack.
Did you see that lantern bearer? The hair, the ears.
Yeah, she looked a lot like Lucia, only much younger.
I feel like I know her, but I don't have a sister.
We won't get any answers here. Let's head back. We still have a lot to do.
It's you.
I'm here to bring you back to town, Idari.
No, I promised Belle I'd wait for her here.
We don't have the strength or the right to stop you. But believe me, no matter how many times you try, you can't leave here. You belong to the town. The one keeping you from leaving the Hollow is you.
What do you mean?
Please come with me to see something in town. Once you do, you'll understand. If you still want to leave after that, you can come back here and wait for her.
See what?
The most precious thing in the entire Hollow. We call it the Cradle.
Oh, hey, you're back. Good work out there. You're too kind. Of course, you're a VIP guest of Yumcha Sin. Miss Zhao had paid a hefty deposit to reserve the private room for you. Head on up. Everyone's waiting for you upstairs at the Tancha Pavilion as usual.
Tancha Pavilion? Looks like it's the same place as before.
Belle, you're here. Come, sit down. I just ordered another plate of prawn dumplings.
You've already started eating? Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again this time.
It's fine. Everything's covered. Everyone, grab a seat and let's eat while we go over the situation. First, regarding the missing persons. The town is filled with drowned ideals, and no real people were found in the auditorium. The investigation has led us nowhere.
I recorded the appearance of all the drowned ideals there. If needed, you can check my operation logs.
Is that okay, Banyue Shifu? After all, you're not just an ordinary machine. Accessing an intelligent construct's operation logs is like peeking into their memories. It's a breach of privacy.
It's fine. If it helps save those who are suffering, my feelings are irrelevant.
Then, let me thank you on their behalf. If everything matches up, we can quickly identify the missing and launch a...
Hey, Seabound! Sorry for not saying anything before.
Idari. Mr. Wise has already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in total, counting the ones I gave you earlier. Go ahead and give them a try.
All right, thank you.
Lastly, there's Wandering Hunter and the girl who looked like Lucia. Could that girl possibly be Lucia's drowned ideal?
I don't know either. But if that's really the case, I'd like to try becoming her friend.
Become friends with a drowned ideal?
Yeah, my grandma used to say, if you ever meet someone who's a lot like you, you must find a way to make friends with her.
Understood. The next time we meet them, I shall hold off Wandering Hunter and buy you the time to make friends.
Banyue Shifu really does want to help with everything.
Then focus on Idari and Wandering Hunter. Leave the town search to me.
Oh, when sending the search team, make sure to choose people with a strong sense of self. Otherwise, new drowned ideals could appear.
That's a pretty vague requirement. What exactly counts as a strong sense of self?
Preferably, someone content with their life, without too many regrets.
Understood. That's all for the meeting. Everyone, go get some rest. Banyue Shifu, please stay. We need to talk about retrieving the records.
Belle, did you have enough to eat? I noticed you were talking all through the meeting and barely ate. I did, it's just... What is it? The char siu buns I wanted are sold out. Just as I thought. Watch this. Ta-da! The great char siu bao summoning technique. Lucia spreads open her book, pretending to summon something from its pages, when her other hand, hidden from beneath the book, pulls out a char siu bun. Bao. Or bun. Okay. Char siu bao buns were so good. Today I wanted to save one for a midnight snack. I even ate 2 fewer shrimp dumplings just to make up for this bad boy. But what a coincidence! This just happened to be the Yum Chasin's last siu bao of the day. Here, take it. You haven't had any yet, right? You're not going to eat it? No worries, I got it all planned out. I'll check out some other late-night food stalls in a bit. The night's still young. If we head out early tomorrow, we can grab some breakfast for Yidhari, too. The supplies at the safe house taste awful. That's a good idea. And it's kind of surreal. That's what strawberry parfait is like in real life. Actually, when she's online, she types crazy fast. Sometimes she can be pretty assertive and takes charge in conversations. Maybe she's been in the hollow for too long. Yeah, I didn't expect our first meeting to be under such unusual circumstances. We planned to meet up these couple days, but I haven't heard from Yidhari for over 2 weeks. Thought she went off somewhere. Turns out she came half a month early. Must be Sarah who led her here. That Sarah person sounds dangerous, tricking Yidhari and keeping her locked up in the hollow for so long. She really knows how to get inside people's heads. I see. Let me take note of what she looks like. If I ever run into her, I'll show her the consequences of messing with Yidhari. Now then, time to grab some late-night snacks. After saying goodbye to Lucia, you turn around and see Minato not far away. It looks like he's picking out snacks.
It's getting late. Why not treat yourself to something nice? You've earned it.
Oh, it's you, Belle. Thanks for your hard work today. You too. To be honest, I kind of feel ashamed about what happened. I swore up and down I could take on that wandering hunter, but when it really came to it... So that's what's bugging you. Yeah, not only did I fail to help, but Banyue Shifu had to look after me. If only I could be more like Banyue Shifu. I see him over there! The cheerful shouts of 2 kids echo from nearby as they come charging full speed ahead, crashing right into Minato. How did you 2 get out here? You messaged saying you're at Yum Cha Sin, so we came to find you. Did you get my message about wanting some sour gummy candies? Got it. I'll buy it now. Oh, Belle, these are my younger siblings. A Ching and A Wet. Say hi to Big Sis Belle. Hi, Big Sis Belle. Your younger siblings? I know what you're thinking. We're not blood related. We just picked each other up along the way. Alright, we gotta go. Need to get them home. See you tomorrow. I don't want to leave yet. I want to go on the kiddie ride. Me too. Alright, you each get to go on at once. Then we're heading home. Heading back. With all these lumen boxes, we'll definitely be able to bring Yidhari out of the hollow tomorrow. Better get some sleep. Nights are fading in Valum Heights as people slowly drift to sleep somewhere down the street.
Thank you, Banyu Shifu. I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Sounds good. I'll take my leave then.
After watching Banyu walk away, Zhao makes a call, but the person on the other end isn't a higher-up.
Dylan, I know you've been looking for that purge unit Type 0. I found it. Here in Wi-Fi. Goes by the name Banyu now. Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free. Calm down, you're yelling at my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phylum Heights. I think they'll know how to put it to use.
Belle, you up yet? How did you get my knock-knock ID? Everyone at Spook Shack has your knock-knock. How could I not have it? Minato said he could message you, but I beat him to it. We're all set and waiting for you at the Suibian Temple entrance. You're here! Did you get Yidhari's breakfast? Not only do we have snacks from Yamcha Sin, but we also have another little surprise. When we talked about our favorite foods before, Yidhari said she loves cold desserts. She'd even had ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. That's strawberry parfait for you. I found this thing called shaved ice in Salem Bay and tried it. It's delicious, so I bought one for her. It's fine even if it melts. She loves sweet, icy drinks anyway. How about you, Belle? Got the lumen boxes ready? Alright, let's roll. Let's go. We can eat breakfast while we get her out of there. Something tells me these drowned ideals kind of rely on Yidhari staying there. They called her their deity. The sound of water that runs deep and resonates, that is all, no other sound. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward. Beneath the current lies peace, a release from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? A jarring feeling brings a moment of clarity, urging reason to seize the chance to surface. It must be a dream, but whose dream? And why this dream?
What was that?
What's wrong? We've barely set foot in the hollow and you're zoning out already. Rough night last night?
For a second, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah. When else would we sleep?
During the day, of course. Just like Belle, I nap when I can.
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just zoning out a bit.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
Fantasy Resort? Hearing that snapped me right out of it. Let's go! Alright, pull yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Yidhari. let's make this quick. As soon as we pick up Itari, let's... Huh? Where are we?
Hurry! What are you doing here? You'll catch a cold. Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Hari? Is she talking to me? Could this be? This is Itari's memory.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the Hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend, stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you. Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Itari. You're special.
That voice!
Your power was born for the past, to seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it. Itari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
Sarah!
What's wrong, Belle?
Huh? No one's here.
Where's Sarah? There's no one in the safe house, and I don't see Itari.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It's like I was looking at Itari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Itari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Belle, you're not about to, manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
Huh? No way. It's probably just because I slept poorly last night.
Belle's drowned ideal is probably just an older version of her, lounging on the couch, watching horror movies.
All right. No more imagining things or daydreams. Let's find Itari already.
Look! There's some notes on the table. They must be from Itari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, A girl with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
There's no need to read the whole thing. Pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. What, are you embarrassed, Belle? This is your first time as the protagonist in a story.
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words make me realize that was Belle's story, not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name clearly stands out.
Yep, Moss again. Idhari's probably gone back to the town. Let's go ask her in person.
Why would Idhari return to the town? She has no reason to go back there. That's Lantern Bearer. Why is she here?
I was also called Lucia, but now that I've met you, I guess I should be called Little Lucia. No sign of the wandering hunter nearby. Has it gone into hiding? Looking for Ade? He's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. Ade? What are you doing here? I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting and totally new. I've been coming here to hang out since I discovered it. Lucia, do you like this town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things, and it's perfect for hide and seek. Ade, hide and seek. Are you really my drowned ideal? Why are you asking that? You should know what your drowned ideal looks like. I'm not sure. Actually, I've never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal life right now, going on adventures everywhere and making friends with everything I encounter. Why would my drowned ideal to be my childhood self? How's this for a reason? Because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. Here's a little hint for you. Yadhari's playing hide and seek here too. You've seen Yadhari? Yeah, but every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Maz told me her name, though, and kept saying that Hari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in this town, but where exactly? You'll have to find her yourselves. I'm not gonna help you cheat. I got a pretty good idea of where she might be. I'll talk with little Lucia a bit more. Could you go ahead first, Belle? I'll catch up with you in a bit. I'll keep watch. If I spot the wandering hunter, I'll engage immediately. Why won't you come back to Phalum Heights? Porcelumix is looking for you too. Why I won't go back? I hate the thought of becoming my old self again. When I first started at Porcelumix, I thought about getting a teacher certificate in my spare time to tutor kids part-time. But once you stay in that cutthroat environment long enough, you just don't have the energy to think about stuff like that anymore. Pal once said he didn't want to fight tooth and nail with others for survival every day, and I feel the same way. I just want to live like this, not having to worry about survival, just living my life. Even if I can't leave this town, I'm fine with that. So I'm not going anywhere. And I also know who you're looking for. Sorry, but Moss gave me strict instructions, so my lips are sealed.
It's Pal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium?
Maybe I should head back to Phalum Heights. What made you change your mind all of a sudden? I spent time researching outside the town and picked up many sky letters. Among them, I found one from my parents. When I opened it, their wish was written inside. May our whole family celebrate the Tide Fair together every year. Such a simple wish, yet now it can never come true. It shouldn't be like this. Hal should be by their side. What's the point of being so powerful if I can't even do that? There's still time to return. You think so too? You're here for Yadhari, right? She's behind the auditorium doors. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Moss say she'll fall into the internal slumber in an endless darkness. If you can really get her out of here, then I guess it's time for me to head back to Phalum Heights with you all. Go ahead, check out the auditorium while Moss is still out scouting.
Behind the door? That voice. Stay back. It's dangerous.
What the heck is going on? Freaking you out. Never seen you like this before. Don't bother. Think about someone else. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your friends. It's been 8 years.
Can't keep waiting for them.
Please, hurry. Mommy is begging you.
Why are you pretending not to know me? You shouldn't scare your classmates like that.
I always go with the flow. Believing that I could.
Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm cutting off your funding.
I'm just
Maybe you should have given me
pace. Goodbye,
I've had enough. I want someone else.
And in the end, I will remain here. Voices are calling me. I can't abandon them. I should embrace my true desire.
Don't listen to those voices!
Through layers of dark mist, past the echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks through into the auditorium.
Idhari!
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
Come on, wake up! Idhari! You promised we'd leave the hollow together!
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off. I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
The end? No, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun, remember?
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. As a reader, I'm not letting you abandon your unfinished story.
At last, the girl reaches out her hand like she's grasping for a pen. She chooses to shake off her drowsiness and try writing again. The story you don't want to read further fades away with the dark mist, and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium. How do you feel?
How do you feel? Any more awake?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Belle. I've caused you trouble again.
What happened, Idhari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see? Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town.
Everyone's dead, aren't they?
The hidden door is right here.
This is it. The hidden door appeared. Quick, keep Yadhari stable. Do we have enough sedatives left? We still have plenty. Even with Lumite orb placed around as a buffer, it's still hard to negate the effects that frequent use of her abilities has on her. Miasma and Lumite orb sedatives. With these 3 different influences, she'll become more emotional and her power will be unstable the next time she awakens. Don't worry, by that time we'll have already found the passage behind the door, the path leading to the Creator's embrace. There's something I don't understand. Dahari's no pushover in combat. How did you get her to willingly stay confined here? It was nothing special. I simply just gave her a little push when she was hesitant. So all these webs binding her, she created them herself? Both yes and no. Don't you get it yet? The replication power the Idhari possesses is closely tied to miasma. Being tied to miasma, it inevitably carries the Creator's will within it. Even the slightest trace is enough to influence people. It seems like a self-woven prison is actually flowing with the Creator's whispers through its miasmic strands. Ah, the Creator must have noticed her from the first time she used her power. Impressive. She's been fighting the whispers for so long, but she's reaching her limit. And soon she'll fall into eternal sleep here. Alright, the door looks stable now. What kind of path lies beyond? Let's head in and find out, Moss. Moss? Moss? Is it a coincidence? No, it can't be. Moss was an exaltist all along? This is a diagnostic report issued 2 years ago. Except for the name Bygone Moss, everything else has been violently crossed out, especially the diagnosis and treatment plan. They were crossed out with such force. The pen strokes pierced right through the paper.
In those cocoons, this is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
This is what Moss showed me. They're like giant cocoons. Yeah, and if you look closely, there are people inside. Let me tell you their story and how it connects to this town. The land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories. The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape. One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking. Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the cocoon's chosen agents. They call themselves Drowned Ideals. Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken,
the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately. Perhaps there's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. If I leave the hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear. And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
No wonder Moss said you belonged to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer to arrive here?
No. He's the most obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Lantern bearer and wandering hunter. To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away. Welcome to the cradle.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then. The town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Idari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the Hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't leave the Hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She? Who's she?
Have you heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
Now that you mention it, I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Idari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal. One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Belle's interference, you've stopped wanting to dream. She gave you new dreams, didn't she? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons. And I don't want to break my promise to Belle. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
The cocoon reacts, a sudden flash of bright light bursting from within, but it lasts only a few seconds and then fades away completely.
Barely a flicker. Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way, those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
No, I can't. These are very important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods. We still have a lot to discuss about Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Monato still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned, when we're kin.
Moss smiles slightly and leaves quickly.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
You've barely stepped out when noise from outside reaches your ears.
Oh, Itari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
The townsfolk's actual bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
Can't fight, can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go!
Let's get out of here and bring back the news about the cocoon.
Quick, to the auditorium! Stop them! Get to safety if you can't fight!
Many of the townsfolk have gathered already.
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be! Don't overdo it.
Monitor, I'll switch in.
Strawberry stage is mine!
Don't overdo it, Lucia.
Monitor,
The road ahead is blocked!
let's try another way.
Can you tell us apart?
I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house.
Reaper shot!
As long as there aren't too many figures, I can recognize you. Though your faces still look blurred to me.
Leave it to me!
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together.
That's right! Strawberries birthday, Adam Hamamaru, get ready to unleash the combo move!
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant. Oh, thank you.
This is your last page.
The next page is the ending!
Watch out!
Monato, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Exactly. Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
Yeah, that means we really can't waste time fighting. Let's push straight for the exit.
I'll lead the way.
Oh wait, do I even need to battle them?
This is your last page.
These townsfolk folk suddenly attacked us. Must have been an order from Moss.
It must have something to do with the cocoons. He was pretty calm before we discovered them.
The cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline.
Are we not one and the same?
The town's exit is just up ahead.
It's Monato's drowned ideal.
No one is chasing anymore, but it seems safe here. Ahead stands the drowned ideal in white, making no move to block the group. He simply walks towards Banyue and then... A pale sword whips through the air like a silver serpent, the clang of metal coming a beat late.
Komono Monato, what are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey! What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I was stronger than Banyue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
Before the words can settle, several more strikes follow.
I'm the dream you can't reach, and I'll prove Komono Monato can. Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komono Monato, and you can't. Come on, Banyue. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking. Fight me for real.
I refuse. I vow to fight only to save lives. I shall never swing blindly again.
Then I'll hit you until you fight back. You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs. That's enough.
Monato steps in front of Banyue, his blade catching the drowned ideal's strike.
Again, Banyue. Hey! If you're gonna fight, fight me! Leave the others out of it! Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own. Not someone who's injured like you are now.
Monato, your injuries. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits. How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Friends? Komono Monato doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down. Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
With that, the drowned ideal steps aside. Instead of heading for the town, he just lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this Komono Monato really doesn't need friends.
Forget about him. We're out of the town now. But what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do? All right. Pass this message for me, Belle, please.
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
And so, under Yidhari's guidance, you find another path to the safe house. After taking quite a complicated path, you finally arrive.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoon safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the Lost Ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, I agree. You hear that, Monato?
Huh? Oh, it's really just a scratch, I swear.
I'm curious. Idhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case. Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Belle's here, she can steer me toward the real enemies.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here. Hold on to this little drum. If an Aquisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
Knockwisp? What's that?
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice.
Hold on, I need to make a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off. All right, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I just couldn't help pushing it down.
Since everyone's rested up, let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know the location of the cocoons, there's no need to tiptoe around anymore. It's time to take down the town.
We're finally back. We need to discuss the cocoon situation as soon as possible.
Alright, we're up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort. Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back, and then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done. You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition, and that's not in our favor.
So you're implying there's a better plan B, right?
Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here. Hey everyone! I'm Senior Zhao's coworker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of Plan B!
She's, really cheerful.
Are you sure you two are colleagues?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, Dylan. Alright, the key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
Check this out. Ta-da! The Lupin boxes we gave you before were just a weekend portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is... Master Lumen!
Hmm? Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kinda weird.
Wait, isn't it called the high-frequency loop?
Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Now we all do.
Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a loop in no time. So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
But you just said, if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place.
That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this mission. My plan's to split into 2 teams. The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideal's attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up! If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on Plan A.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Belle? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
Are you sure your injury's fine?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
There's something I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb. They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me an 8-year-old bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back. That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komono Monato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone. And that one day, I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that version of you, that's the person you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now. I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different. Belle, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
Are you gonna face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Then, go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
and get some sleep.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Phylum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour. Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
Oh, that little you I saw at the auditorium? What did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped. That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide-and-seek too. Ade was part of the Defense Force's special unit, and in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him. One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battle suit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide-and-seek." So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Lucia, you're Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master. If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least, I just want a proper goodbye. Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
I remember something about torturing the ore spirits with ginger tongsui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout, or something like that.
Yes, that's right. It's said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Idhari, too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? something you'd want to ask?
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she kept it from us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Can I have some ginger, Tongsui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends. So, can I call you Belle?
Of course you can.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
But won't we have a hard time sleeping if we eat snacks at this hour? There's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Huh? Huh? This looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Miss Belle. Once Team 1 is in combat, she'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are. Also, Miss Belle, I'd like to borrow Bygone Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
No problem. Bygone Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Chow's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyue's not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
Don't worry about it. Just do what you really want this time. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Got it. I'll keep a close eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Belle then.
All right, let's move out. First stop, the safe house to grab Itari. Then, straight to the auditorium.
isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away. Stop and embrace your true desire.
Belle, stay focused.
I just had another flash. Like that underwater dream before. But I'm good now.
You don't look fine. You almost dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't swooped in to catch it.
What's wrong, Belle? Didn't get enough rest last night? That can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy like this without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Idhari out.
Idhari? Idhari, it's us.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the knogwisps.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon. Hmm? Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Monato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
No, it's not your fault. They really didn't come.
There! We've got Idhari with us now. Onward to the auditorium!
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Monato's side.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now. Monato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move. Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then, Komono Monato. I knew I'd find you here. That's what I should be saying. So, You've made up your mind now. Protecting the town, huh?
Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you. So, are you waiting for your pals, pup?
I don't mind taking you all at once. No. This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me. Especially not now.
Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run. Come on, pup. Face the wolf in your heart. Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens. You can't even swing it anymore.
Shut up! This is the path I chose!
Is that so? You chose to play the supporting role, willingly taking the blows meant for others. Wake up, Komono Monoto! You've tried the whole team thing before. How'd that work out for ya? Once she finds stronger companions, she'll cast you aside.
No, they're different.
It's over! You should just cocoon yourself. And let me keep going in your place. Shake off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart!
Dead weight? If that's really what you think,
You don't deserve to be called Komono Monoto! Get up. I'm getting serious now. Yes, Bell and the gang! Count on me! Come on!
but what we see now is completely different.
Then prove it with your strength! And show what Komono Monoto should truly be pursuing! You think you can stop me?
Nice job.
He'll stay right there! Why keep resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon?
Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again.
They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with. You should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in white amidst the ruins. See the shock in their eyes, hear their gasps, their pleas, their regret, their submission.
And before that, take a look at yourself. Over the years, I've learned an important lesson from kids far younger than me. Imitating someone you despise won't truly make you stronger.
What exactly are you trying to say?
No need to rush. I'll tell you all about it after I've knocked you out.
want to pursue it in a different way!
Take this.
No! Impossible! How is my blade not strong enough?
I beat you. Now get lost already.
No, no way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside?
I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring, through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets, to ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever they go, I'll go with them, and I won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt.
That's a pretty pathetic dream.
Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle. To be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say.
They've arrived.
Monato, we're here!
Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like you won.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
So you came after all.
Moss, so you really are here.
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Monato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice. Why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Idari, you're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us. Is it because of you, Mystic from Yunquay Summit? What is it that you want? To wipe clean the Hollows?
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward awake.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream! Throw them out of the auditorium!
Don't touch our cocoons!
Hang in there! They won't last much longer.
Move it! I'll take you.
Skip breakfast?
Wanna play a game? Back to sleep.
Time to clean up.
I still have so much left to do.
Wanna play a game?
For the town! Belle, you all right?
Moss!
The town never dies!
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
I'll do it.
Still struggling, huh? It's you. Just don't slow me down, okay? Bring it. There, I've done my part. Now it's all you. Yeah, I know. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Komodo Monato. But wherever you go, don't forget me.
The device is working. The cocoons are breaking down, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
Sarah? Where is she? It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall. I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
someplace else.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Idhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Zhao and the others know what's happening.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Oh, then guess who I am?
You're the night emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Monato's right. We're supposed to be outdoors, but it feels way too dark. Is it night already?
Nope, not night. It's always like this here.
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether.
I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
Mm-hmm. I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Belle, we played together.
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Idhari, sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, Ade just carries her back to town.
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call it Ade?
Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
Wait a second.
that sound? Is it a children's song?
It's little Lucia singing.
She really wants to play hide and seek with us.
Let's follow the sound of the singing.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
This illusion. The face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
Maybe. The mind-reading monster. It could be here.
Understood. I'll help you look for it. A little more. Where are you going? Watch out!
Take this. Here I come.
Lucia, there's another illusion.
This seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Those people? Who do you mean?
Over there.
That song. She must be nearby.
Why do those illusions all have rainbow-colored faces?
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Belle.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
Careful!
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here?
Come on! Show me what you're made of! Smolder!
Huh? Worn out already? It's showtime!
Smolder!
Try this!
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
Do you know this song?
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father. Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
I just realized my microphone was on mute. I have no idea how long it was like that. I guess I just forgot to turn it on. Oh, speaking of which, I have to go mute again. I have to go on a bathroom break. But I'll be back soon, promise. Be right back. Okay, this time I did not forget to unmute the mic.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you. Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters. Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well. Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal? I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us. Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know. No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me. Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends. Huh? Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek. Wait!
Lucia, if she's going after her, what's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Let's go after them.
She's running so fast.
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
Ah, there's that soldier's illusion up ahead. But this time he's alone.
He's already in a pretty rough state. Can he really keep going?
Is the corruption making me hear things? No. I can't hide here. I've got to get back. I still owe her one more game of hide and seek.
I knew it! It's Lucia's dad! Her Ade!
I see Lucia. Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. We promised to search together. I'll try again.
Ade, are you gonna turn into an ethereal? Lucia, where are you? I get it now. The corruption's gotten so bad I'm seeing things. But that's alright, at least I get to see you one last time. Ade, before you turn into ethereal, do you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No, I owe you so many games of hide and seek. Then play hide and seek with me. No matter what Ade becomes, you have to stay with me forever. This Ade is... That's my father. And his wish...
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry, Lucy.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Then let's head to the gate.
Lucia.
Let's go. I'll find a way to open it.
Hold on, I want to see what's over here. Okay.
Oh, I see. That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal. It's him. All these years, he's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
Are you ready to face him?
I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide and seek isn't over yet. I I'm here, Ate.
There's little Lucia.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
He should be close by.
Amazing! Ate and I have nowhere left to hide. Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
Guys, just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See?
It can't be that easy, right?
Fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want. I'm worn out now. Ate and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Oh. So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Right. So when Ate goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you.
Do we actually have to? Yep.
Come on, one last game of hide and seek. Let's go have fun together.
Nope. I am not doing good so far. I keep using the one. If you fail to correctly identify the true form of drowned ideal, Lucia, or after a certain duration, the Haunting Hunter will unleash a powerful skill which ignores the invulnerable effect and deals damage, causing the team's Miasma combination to max out. During this skill, the agent cannot use their ultimate. No, no, no! Come on!
Ate will scold you. If you catch the wrong person, Ate will scold you. Amazing! Aw, I didn't hide well this time.
Still not enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wandering with Ade for so long. My first time playing with so many people.
Rest amidst the ice.
Running away? Too late!
Ade can't run anymore. Don't look so sad. Cheer up a little. Play with me one last time.
Where?
If you catch the wrong person, Ade will... Amazing!
Okay.
Is it over? That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star up high, two little stars float by, three little stars. It's time to search and find. I got you. Isaiah said, "You're all grown up now." He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
Okay, that actually made me cry.
Gone again. Lucia, I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Just holler if you need us.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
I'm going all in!
Hey! Yes, you are not dead. Oh, please don't tell me he's gonna turn traitor. Is it just up ahead, the creator you spoke of? Don't rush, there's still a long way to go. You must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the creator no mortal may gaze upon. But you can still be delighted. This path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I have been granted this right. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of delight.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
By the way, has that nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? It indeed never showed up again. Your power. It definitely worked. Otherwise I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wish is that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing the calamities they desperately try to escape. They're nothing more than crumbs in the creator's palm, granted or brushed away by a single flicker of their will. I don't care about my calamity. I only care about whether I can save her. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire.
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Idhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Bell. I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
It's a dead end up ahead. Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, it won't be detectable right away. Let's mark this place and come back in a few days.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Idhari.
You double back, picking up Lucia as you go, and you arrive at the hollow exit. Oh, okay.
We're back here again.
Do you have any more unfinished business?
Do you have any more unfinished business?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, Idhari does not move an inch.
Then, let's get out of here.
The dark recedes with its suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking into the... Something comes into focus, an arm of light, stretching down from the surface. Reach for it as long as there is a reason to wake. Take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you toward the surface. You have no time to make out your surroundings, nor time to count how much time has passed. There's only fear. You fear it's just another dream, fear losing her face again. Through the haze, a blinding light envelopes you with enthusiasm. After a quiet call, all doubts vanish like the wind.
Look, Idhari, we're home.
In distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy warmth as you remembered. Before you are those eyes, hers alone, looking at you with a gentle smile.
Yes. I'm home.
You're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Bygone are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Idhari.
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Aratama Maru really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
Yadhari, who used clothing and voices to recognize everyone, can finally put a face to the names.
As long as you're getting better.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of strawberry parfait at all.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe. And the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamchasin and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Miss Belle, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Do you have a place to stay, Yidhari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzaha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent. Wanna camp out with me?
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Guess I'll log off too. Belle, I'll meet you at Suibian Temple.
Thank you for everything, Belle. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
You bet. Sleep well tonight, and sweet dreams.
Well, the cocoons protected those who were lost. They weren't putting them in a stasis. When they were rescued, they already had suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. They'll get proper treatment, right? Of course. By the way, Porcelain Lumix has leased the Echo Chamber and renovated it, specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Once those rescued have physically recovered, they'll also be sent there for follow-up psychological therapy. If you got time later, go check out the Echo Chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. The scent of the sea breeze feels good. Makes me feel so refreshed. When I was little, I loved standing at the dock, just gazing at the ocean, lost in thought. I've seen that memory. You count all the memories Yadhari you saw in the hollow. Really? Fascinating. Has it happened to you before in the hollow? Not just this once. In that case, it must be related to my ability. During that hazy time in the hollow, I often find myself unconsciously thinking about the past or recent dreams. Without realizing it, those thoughts leaked out along with the uncontrolled ether. And then you saw those deeper things contained within the ether, didn't you? Your eyes are special like mine. No, even more special than mine. Sorry for peeking into your memories. No need to be sorry. Actually, I'm happy with this happened. I often struggle to connect with others, content to be just an observer lost in watching other people's stories. I never thought someone would want to watch my story too. If it's you, I don't mind you seeing those memories. But like Moss said, I'm not satisfied with just watching stories anymore. Ready to continue writing stories? Yes, the story's just beginning. There's still so much tales to write about us, about everyone, right? Thank you so much. We've already brought them home. No need to thank me. This was a team effort. Everything went so smoothly thanks to Ms. Zhao's great planning. Well, it's great that everyone made it out safe and sound. Though actually, there was only one person from the list who didn't make it. Only one? The one called Moss. He lost all vital signs while being evacuated from the hollow. I see. Don't think too much about it. Get some rest. I'll handle the follow-up investigation. I mean, that's why Moss, the drowned ideal Moss was so desperate. Because he knew that his real body was in poor shape. Big bro's back! Hey, had dinner yet? Not yet. I'm starving. I want pork rib noodles. I want that and an egg on top. And throw in some chicken wings. Fine. Let's go check if the market's still open. Wait, everything's muted? Huh? Hold up. Oh, okay. Alright. Hey, Belle, heading off to rest? Yep, what about you? The night's still young. I need to think carefully about how to tell my family all this. When you have time? I'll take you to see Nineveh. Yeah, you must have seen many ethereals that I haven't documented yet. Take me with you next time you go looking for ethereals, not just Nineveh, but also the Golden Blast Crawler and all sorts of others. If you want to look for the mind-reading monster, I'm down to go with you again. Then it's settled. It's a promise.
Ashua? What's going on? Bee Lion! What are you doing up there? Hold on. I'm getting a sense of deja vu. It's you again!
Oh.
Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, then you should call her
Senior?
What did you just call me?
I called you Senior?
Wait, are you saying I have a junior now? Breathe. Calm yourself. There. Sorry, I lost my composure.
composure for a moment.
Don't worry about it, Senior.
Breathe. Focus.
Senior Fufu told me to call you that if I ever met you. I didn't get it wrong, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called Senior now. Oh, right. I'm Ye Xuanguang. And your name is?
I'm Belle.
All right then, Junior Belle. From now on, you can call me Senior Xuanguang, or Second Senior Sister. But I suppose just plain Senior sounds more impressive.
You've actually got another junior. I'll go get him.
That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
Got it. As you command, Senior.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Have we met somewhere before?
Nope. This is my first time in Wi-Fi.
Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
And just like that, with only a single brief meeting that night on your path as a mystic, shows up another senior sister.
Belle, what was that sound? Huh?
Belle, you're back. What was that sound just now? Bellion fell from the roof. Huh? Why is Bellion on the roof? Because a cat fell from the roof. What have you been talking about? As your senior, I command you to reorganize your words. Okay. So recount everything that had just happened, including your encounter with Senior Ye Xingwang. So we have another senior sister, and her surname is also Ye. She must be the little sister that Senior Ye mentioned. However, she's not dressed like someone from Suibian Temple. There must be a good reason for it, right? Otherwise, she wouldn't have specifically asked you to keep it secret from Shifu. Alright, you gotta keep this a secret for me. Don't worry, I'll keep my lips sealed tight and won't tarnish your reputation. Now go get some sleep. I'm heading to hay too. Finally gotta get a good night's rest tonight. A junior disciple's first training. Mission complete. Finally, you can get some proper sleep. You met so many people these short few days. Idhari sleeping in her memories, Sia searching for the mind-reading monster, another Monoto, Banyue Shifu with his calm and powerful demeanor, Miss Zhao and Dailin with their contrasting personalities, and all those dreams, half real and half fantasy. Wonder if they'll remember that illusory dream when they wake up. Though we've solved the issue with the town, new questions have surfaced. Why did Senior Ye and Sarah take the same path? And where are they headed? And that whisper lurking in the miasma when we first entered the town. The one that wasn't of Yidhari's will. Who could it be? I thought we established that voice was actually Yidhari's drowned ideal. We'll have to wait until that fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find answers. But right now, sleep comes first. The next morning? You're awake, Bill. Miss Zhao just dropped off some files and said you might be interested. Files? Yeah, she said there's some files she filtered through for content we're allowed to see. I've already checked them out. There's definitely some interesting stuff in there. I left the files on the desk next to the HDD terminal. Feel free to check them out if you're interested. Stack of notes. There are some papers on the table. They appear to be photocopies of someone's notes. Let's see what's written. Moss's notes. After settling in the town, I felt the need to record some things, starting with me from the Exaltus. A month ago, while I was still lost in confusion and despair over the Exaltus's collapse, I remember a message from Sarah. Fortunately, she had gained the Creator's favor and would proceed with the next phase of the plan in Time-Sworn Hills. Over 2 weeks, I brought prepared sedatives and Lumidor, meeting Sarah at Time-Sworn Hills as instructed. Someone called Yadhari was traveling with her. Next, we assisted Yadhari in beginning the manifestation. During the day, during the 2-day continuous manifestation, the town appeared. Meanwhile, the miasma entwined with Yadhari in an unprecedented form. I suspected it might be Sarah's power, but quickly dismissed that thought. It was a will transcending human comprehension, coming from the master of miasma. That will, mixed within the miasma, subtly guided everything. Moss's note too. Sarah left and I had nowhere to go. Unable to reach the audience grounds, too ashamed to return to Wi-Fi Peninsula, only able to wander a hollow. That's when I appeared. I brought me back to town. Initially, my skin was dull, with indelible cracks on my face, but as time passed, I grew more and more similar to me. Finally, when that shell wearing that Exaltus garb cocooned, I too acquired a flawless appearance. Surprisingly, I wasn't the first resident. Some people had already settled in town, having transformed gradually like us. From them, we learned that they weren't the first visitors either. They entered only after a terrifying ethereal and a cloaked monster known as the Lantern Bearer and the Wandering Hunter had left. Soon we saw the Lantern Bearer again. To our surprise, she removed her hood, revealing a child who called herself Lucia. Not only did she arrive before us, but far, far earlier. More surprisingly, she was created by the Wandering Hunter's will. How could this be? Did she skip the cocooning process? Is her true form an ethereal? Could it be that even if we and the cocoons become ethereals, we here could continue to exist? I wanted to experiment to find out, but didn't dare take the risk. Moss's Note 3. I conducted the experiment anyway, with one resident's consent. I cut open their cocoon, soon the body inside became an ethereal, and the resident didn't vanish, proving both could exist simultaneously. However, the unbreakable coexistence, like Lucia and the Wandering Hunter, didn't manifest. The ethereal launched frenzied attacks against us, even trying to destroy our other cocoons. We had to eliminate the ethereal, and with that, the resident vanished forever. I will remember their sacrifice for this experiment. This must be kept secret from most residents. They don't need to know this panic-inducing outcome. They only need to know the cocoons will be protected forever and that they are our blessing to avoid becoming ethereals. They should just keep living according to their dreams, repaying this blessing. Moss's Notes 4. I met Minato and his companions, and on a whim I gave everyone in the town a name. Drown Ideal. To shake up those three people and acceleration the creation of drowned ideals, I concealed some details like the Wandering Hunter and the cocoon. However, Belle seemed unmoved, and her thoughts remained inscrutable. There's something else worth mentioning. I saw another Lucia, an adult Lucia. Before that, I always thought that the Wandering Hunter was little Lucia's true form, but it seems it's not that simple. If the Lucia who came to town is the real deal, then who exactly is the Wandering Hunter? When little Lucia came to town again, I asked her in detail about the wandering hunter. This made me change my definition of drowned ideal, and finally helped me piece together the chronological order of their appearances. From the first drowned ideal to the latest one, here's the sequence. 8 years ago, little Lucia's father was corrupted in the depths of time-sworn hills, creating little Lucia. Soon after, he became an ethereal, but they didn't reject each other. Instead, they formed a unique symbiotic relationship. They stayed in the hollow for 8 years, and little Lucia called it hide and seek. 2 weeks ago, Yidhari arrived here. Originally, she was just recreating the past town, but when she fell into a slumber, influenced by the will within the miasma, she unconsciously attached her wish to the town, turning it into her drowned ideal. 12 days ago, the first group of trapped miners arrived in town and became drowned ideals. Some had rather strange specialties, whose dreams of becoming a street thug. 11 days ago, I arrived in town. 10 days ago, a group of Hollow Raiders arrived. More people kept coming after that. I welcomed them all and helped them complete their transformation to the best of my ability. Yesterday, Pal and West arrived in town. I must say, they cocooned the fastest. Barely needing my external factors, their conflicts and pressure were enough to cause severe corruption. Shortly after they cocooned, I met Monato. Among these drowned ideals, the first two contradict my definition of dream self, but after consideration, I still choose to classify them as drowned ideals. Lucia's father and Yidhari share something in common. When their drowned ideals emerge, they both harbor the emotion of, it doesn't matter what I become anymore. The miasma tried to create, but couldn't find matching forms in their hearts. Their dreams had no future selves. Lucia's father only had his obsession with his daughter left, and Nidhari, she was even more noble. She just wanted to watch other stories forever. Their dreams are selfless and certainly belong to this town, but such cases should be avoided in the future. The town needs real residents, and my duty is to give everyone here who comes here a selfish dream. Masa's note 6. I heard that voice again, the town's whisper. Idhari's voice echoes in my mind. Embrace your true desire. Yes, I will open my arms and embrace this desire with all my might. Even though I'm no longer an Exaltus believer, I know that voice isn't Yidhari's will. Is it you, Creator? Oh. Oh! I could hear the screams from miles away. It's nothing, Bill. I'm just sweeping the temple courtyard. I don't mind cleaning the temple every day, but that mischievous Hue always causes trouble when I'm tidying up. Even a clay tiger has a fiery temper, let alone a fearsome tiger like me, Fufu. Who is Hue? Hue is that artifact I use that makes huffing sounds and has a bad temper, an ugly face, and can spit fire from its behind. Seriously, how could such a brilliant, powerful mystic like me end up with such a troublesome Sorry. Hold on. Ah. Though a magical artifact like Hue, or should I say an intelligent construct, can't really be compared to the Bangbu. I've always been envious of your Bangbu, especially Eos. Those short little arms and legs wearing a tiny scarf and those twinkling eyes are just the cutest. Hue has short limbs too, but he isn't cute at all. Eos has such a great personality too. It never talks back to its master, doesn't cause trouble when you're cleaning, and its butt doesn't breathe fire and set the curtains on fire. Hue must have some redeeming qualities, right? You're right. Hue can be quite a headache at times, but he's still my most reliable artifact, wep- weapon, and companion. Whether it's fierce ethereals or jerks cutting in line, Hue will always charge ahead to protect me. Even when I use Hue's face to bash ethereals, he never complains about being tired or it hurting. I can't sync with Hue like you and Eos can. We're still a perfect team. The seven tiger strikes that Hue and I developed together is my signature skill, the one that made me famous among my peers. Though I still can manage to perfect all seven moves. Hue and I aren't exactly good with numbers, plus the tiger's paw only has 4 claws. Was that Hue? Did Hue hear me complaining about him? Oh no, the courtyard isn't clean yet. I can't let Hue mess it up. I'll keep an eye on Hue while I quickly sweep the courtyard. You try every trick in the book to dodge and weave around the leaping and bouncing Hue. Both human and tiger are exhausted when Fufu finally gets the courtyard spick and span. Looks like Huey's having a great time with you. Sorry for the trouble. Come play with us again sometime. Ooh. This is actually pretty cool. And deploy. attribute.
The wind. Crafting ready. My turn. Whirling wave. Thomas itching to jump in. Careful, don't get scared. Need my help? I see your wing. Let's go. Don't touch me. Too much gunpowder? Stay on offense. Here to dance. Wait. Be careful. Don't fight head on. Leave it to me. Get off my feet. Now. Don't get scared, no! I'm fire! Here to help! Break time! Ha-ha! A chance to score! For the time field name, I will never lose! Huh? Adjust your breathing.
Symmetrical. You can't run. What's the corruption? Leave it to me. To the depths.
Ooh, this is a good shot. Oh, how far? I just finished the latest chapter. Yeah, let's just say the last cutscene they had actually made me cry. Oh!
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much makeup that'd take? Forget it. Take your time. I'm listening. I can become even stronger. I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though. Take your time. I'm listening.
Let's try it out.
Even if I'm wearing this outfit, I'm still different from that drowned ideal, right?
Ah, Proxy, you're finally here. Dr. Lydia said no one's allowed in during the consultation, so let's wait out here for now. Or we could sneak in and give them a good scare. You can't do that. What's wrong with Yadhari? I forgot to tell you, but Yadhari's mental state hasn't been great since leaving the Hollow. But it's all because of that cocoon in the Hollow. That's why she's been coming here regularly to get to the Echo counseling chamber. Isn't this an Exaltist base? Yeah, but after Exaltist fell apart, this place ended up as a foreclosure. As part of the Hollow incident cleanup, Porcelumix bought this place and turned it into a counseling clinic. They even brought in Dr. Lydia from the city. Sure, people might still feel uneasy about talking over their problems with a stranger, but hey, who cares? Having someone to share what's on your mind with is never a bad thing. Exactly. If something's bothering you, talking it over with friends always makes it better. Still, she's been in there forever. Wonder what they're talking about.
Sorry I'm late again, Dr. Lydia. I really am. Next time, I'll be sure to arrive on time.
It's all right, Itari. Relax. I'm not going to blame you. I'm worried that the treatment might be putting pressure on you, causing you to want to avoid it subconsciously. Could that be why you're late?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
Because the Itari I know was always punctual. You only started being late after we began discussing the past, no? I can sense some resistance and discomfort in you. Especially when I suggested searching for some items related to the past, and we started slowly recalling memories together. Her discomfort seemed to intensify.
I'm sorry. Like you said, we must face the past in order to move on. We must clean the wound before it can heal. I did eventually find some items from my childhood. Using them, I was able to recall the appearance of my family members. But for some reason, I still subconsciously try to avoid it.
Perhaps it's not the truth you're afraid of, but fear itself. But from what I see, you're much braver than you realize. You're no longer alone. You have friends by your side. Last week, you mentioned on Knock Knock that you'd bring some items from the past today, and that you hoped I could open them with you.
Yes, here they are.
All right, let's get started then. Let's hear what young Itari has to tell us.
Meanwhile, on the other side.
I didn't expect our counseling to take so long. Let's go eavesdrop on their conversation. Aren't you curious what they're talking about?
Probably not a good idea. Talking with a psychiatrist is a very private thing.
I see. Hey, Monato! Stop pulling me!
If I hadn't grabbed you, you'd already be lying there trying to listen under the door.
No, I would never.
Just as Lucia is about to retort, she hears the sound of furniture bumping and being dragged quickly across the floor from the room downstairs.
Wait, did you hear that?
Itari? Itari! Wake up! Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Is this Thorn Quarter Emergency Center? I have a female patient here who has fainted during a counseling session.
Not good. Quick, let's check on her.
You must be Itari's friends, right? There's been an incident.
What happened? Wasn't she supposed to be in a therapy session?
I'm not sure either. Today I asked Itari to bring some things from the past to help her recall her memories. They were just some toys and miscellaneous items, and the session was going just fine. But then, Itari suddenly fainted. I just called for an ambulance, but all the hospitals said it would take a long time for them to arrive.
Doctor, the medical industry in Waifei Peninsula isn't so great. Usually a company would arrange for a vehicle when this sort of thing happens.
It's okay. Thankfully, I have equipment that can monitor her condition. Can you give me a hand?
Everyone helps Dr. Lydia and the equipment.
Preliminary diagnosis suggests emotional fluctuations triggered the part of her brain that was corrupted. She's fallen into a lucid coma, likely linked to what she went through in the Hollow.
Lucid coma? So it's like she's stuck in some kind of nightmare? Does that mean she'll be okay after a good sleep?
That's one way to put it, but I don't know when or if the nightmare will end on its own. Forcing her to wake up could do more harm than good. I'll keep an eye on her brainwave patterns, but we need to stabilize them first. Once they're steady, we can safely try medication to wake her up. Try calling her name by her bedside. She might feel your presence and care, even in the nightmare.
But we don't know what kind of nightmare she's experiencing, so how can we comfort or call out to her? Is there another way to help stabilize her condition?
There is another way. My friend works at HIA. He manages a VR device that can simulate a person's mental landscape. However, his research is too advanced.
and the device is mostly reserved for elite agencies like the HSO. I also heard that their last collaboration with Section 6 experienced some unexpected issues.
Section 6? Not the most approachable group.
Well, maybe I could...
Yeah. Regular folks like us don't exactly have those kinds of connections. I'll ask my friend who works at Porsalumex later.
Well, actually, I can...
Yeah, I don't even have a new Eridu citizen card. No fixed address, no ID. I'm just a nobody.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone, but I can get in touch with a friend from Section 6.
Wait a sec. Am I missing something? Aren't you a proxy? How do you have friends in Section 6? I can understand knowing office staff from Sections 2 and 3, but a covert organization like Section 6? Wait, don't tell me you're actually a retired HSO agent.
What? No, it's not that complicated. It's just a series of coincidences. Hold on, let me contact my friend from Section 6.
Sorry about that. Hey. Long time no see, Proxy. Long time no see, Harumasa. I brought a buddy from HIA with me. Already filled him in, and he's more than willing to help out. Hello, I'm a researcher with HIA. You could call me Zane. Senior? You actually came? Of course, when my junior sister's in trouble, I've gotta be here to help. Here, this is the version of the VR simulator test model. It can capture brainwave signals and perfectly sync them inside the terminal. Is it okay for us to use it? Don't worry, you should thank Harumasa for handling the authorization. Without him, I wouldn't have been able to bring this internal gear out. No need to thank me, saving lives comes first. But if you really want to thank me... Pugsy, that doctor you mentioned on Knock Knock, the one who writes fake sick notes, is this the guy? Didn't you just say saving lives was the priority? Saving me matters too. You know, my dear Proxy, Deputy Chief Yanagi just called, and I lied that I was out at the hospital. Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Asaba? Dealing with some mental troubles? To be honest, Doctor, I've been carrying so much pressure inside. I'd like to give you a consultation, but things are a bit tricky right now. Patient Yadhari has already fainted. I won't take much of your time. Just sign my sick leave note, and my biggest source of stress, work, will be taken care of. Harumasa left happily with his sick note while Zane, with Lydia's help, set up VR equipment and successfully synced with Yadhari's brainwave signals. All set, everyone. Installation and setup complete. I've already filled in my junior and Mr. Wise about the external data monitoring. I've already connected to the system, so I'll be supporting you all from out here. Now, just put on this VR device and you'll be able to enter Yadhari's dream. You sure this'll be okay? Relax, this isn't some sketchy DIY rig. I built this machine myself, and it's HIA certified. Chief Miyabi from Section 6 and Yishuan Shifu of Yunquei Summit couldn't stop praising it. It nearly held up against the toughest test they threw at it. Just syncing some stream data, nothing to worry about. Or as they say around here, easy peasy. Well, you ready? Time to strut your stuff in the dream world. Alright, send me into the dream.
Hold on. Why is she dreaming about the outer ring?
Never mind that. I think I just saw a red wild boar.
Don't say it like that. That's the leader of the Sons of Caledon, Big Daddy.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
We can't let him break in no matter what. Watch the fight. Get ready.
Looks like they're totally swarmed by Ethereals. Let's help them out. After all this fighting, we still haven't taken down even one of them? Big Daddy made it look so easy just now.
So is it because we're too weak?
No, wait, right. Big Daddy's super strong, but we're not that weak.
Ah, I see now. It's because Big Daddy's a Thyran. Only Thyrans can defeat Ethereals.
Wait, what? You can't just revoke my Thyran card because I got beat by these Ethereals?
Lucia, why don't you check what you have on your head and rethink that statement?
Sorry. I forgot Monato and I are Thyrans too. Even a genius ethereal researcher like myself has no idea why.
Hold up. Look over there. I'm going all in! The ethereal we couldn't defeat, no matter how many times we tried, was easily taken down by one of its own kind.
An ethereal? Fighting another ethereal? I must be dreaming.
We've been dreaming this whole time. Wait, ethereal fighting ethereal? Dreaming? I have an idea.
Huh? What idea?
It's known that both Big Daddy and ethereals can defeat other ethereals, but we cannot. So, what is it that both Big Daddy and ethereals have in common that we don't?
I got it.
Yeah, I know it too.
They're both beings from the dream world.
Big Daddy and the ethereals are both stronger than us. I meant they're both from the dream world, yeah.
I suspect that no external force can directly destroy this place. Only beings in the dream world can inflict harm on each other. As Dr. Lydia said, we have to face the inner demons ourselves. The fears in Idhari's dream can only be defeated by herself. Maybe we can use this principle to try and tame ethereals and train them to defeat other ethereals.
Tame ethereals. One of my teachers used to say dream big, but this feels a little too big.
Sure, we can try. And maybe die trying in the process. But how are we going to tame them?
Let me give it a try first. Oh, chosen ethereal, reveal your true power before me.
It sounds convincing, but will it really work?
By the pact you've made with me, Lucia, I command you, sit! Good, that's it, just like that.
Even if it's just a dream, this is still unbelievable.
Trust me, I know ethereals. You should give it a try too. Tell it to stand up.
This is so embarrassing. Do we really have to say lines like this?
There's nothing else we can do. Let's give it a try. Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power.
Huh? Do we really have to say it like that? Oh, chosen ethereal, Please show me your true power?
By the pact, I, Belle, command you. Stand up!
By the pact, I, Komono Monato, command you. Please stand up. See? Like I thought. It doesn't listen to me or the proxy at all.
I don't really get it, Lucia. Why would the ethereal in Itari's dream listen to you?
I don't know either. Wait, could it be that she read the ethereal fantasy I wrote? Maybe it left an impression that made her think I could actually tame them?
Seems to be the only explanation.
So, that's the kind of fantasy you're writing.
No way. Well, since we've tamed the ethereal, let's have it help us defeat the enemies in the dream.
Okay. All right, let's do this.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Just like that! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. It's alright.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Try this move.
It worked! I can't believe we can actually control ethereal battles now. But it was your idea. Well, it's not like I've actually done it before, so sure, I've imagined it hundreds of times, but this is my first real battle. Wait a moment, my young ones. I must express my deepest gratitude for helping our Caledon convoy fend off those enemies. Caledon? Convoy? My memory's slipping. We go by the Sons of Caledon now. We're a logistics trading convoy out in the Outer Ring, and I'm Big Daddy, the leader of the crew. So, Big Daddy, do you know what happened? All we know is that the hollow in the Outer Ring has expanded, and Pompey's already taken his convoy to investigate. I never expected to see an ethereal outside the hollow. The first time I spotted one, I thought I'd just breathed in too much exhaust fumes on my morning drive. An ethereal appeared outside the hollow? Now that you mention it, I just remembered. The place we were finding was definitely outside the hollow. So it really was a dream. After the Outer Ring hollow anomaly, Swarms of ethereals poured out to lay siege to Blazewood. Their screams are driving me insane. I'm starting to hear them even when they're not there. Oh snap, I just heard an ethereal again. Must be my imagination. That's not your imagination, it's an attack. Everyone to arms! Don't let them set foot in Blazewood. Young ones, more ethereals are charging the outskirts of Blazewood. Could you lend us your strength once more? Don't worry, I'm all in.
Okay, we'll get him next time.
Oops.
Try this on for size.
I'm just gonna skip the dialogue here.
Oh? The Vanquishers are back. Boss Pompeii. No problems in the Hollow, I hope?
Don't worry. If I ever fell to an ethereal, the Vanquishers would have no business claiming the title of Overlord Gang. At the moment, it looks like the Outer Ring Hollow isn't expanding on its own. Parts of it are connected to Hollow Zero. That's what's causing the expansion. Speaking of, we rescued this girl near the edge of the Hollow. Do you know her? You all right, little lady? We're in a safe place now.
I'm fine, sir. I've rested well along the way. Huh? Belle? Monato? Lucia?
Let me confirm first. Itari, do you remember what happened earlier?
All I remember is being in Dr. Lydia's office. We talked about my childhood, and then we went through some of my old things. I started to feel dizzy, and when I woke up again, I was outside the Outer Ring Hollow. I could hear the echoes of my parents' voices. I wanted to investigate some things about my parents, but more and more ethereals emerged from the Hollow. I had to fight my way out, and in the end, Pompeii's squad saved me. So am I dreaming?
Ethereals are appearing outside the Hollow, and you still don't think it's a dream? Do you need a giant monster to walk out of the sea and invade New Eridu to believe it?
Wait a minute. If I'm dreaming, then why are you all here?
Because we received the guidance of the Night Horror.
We entered your dream by synchronizing your brain signals through a VR device.
You entered my dream?
Yes. Now that I think about it, entering your dream without permission was a bit disrespectful to your privacy. But it was an urgent matter.
It's okay. I'm really happy that you went this far for me. So the thing I saw earlier, which felt like a memory, was that something you brought in as well?
A memory?
Yes. When I met Pompeii, it seemed like some childhood memories really started coming back to me.
Belle, I've also captured some fragments. The data suggests these are real memories.
Hold on. A fragment of Yidhari's memory data extracted from the VR dream terminal. It records the moment when Yidhari woke up outside the outer ring hollow, seeing Pompeii and Morse calling out to her.
Real memories? Could you show us?
Aren't we heading back to Blazewood? Why are you turning your back towards... I just saw a young girl by the edge of the hollow. A young girl? Wait, why is there a little octopus tyrant girl lying there? Hey, kid. You okay?
Mom. Dad. Still at the Darkwater Research Center.
It's all right, kid. I'll take you to find your family.
So, does this mean Pompeii saved Yidhari back then?
Let's not talk about that for now. Yidhari, we really hope you can wake up soon.
I understand your concern, but thanks to this dream, I finally remembered something about my parents. I'm afraid that if I wake up, I'll forget again. My memories of my parents have always been fragmented. I really want to know what happened to them.
Wait, the readings are showing fluctuations in her mental stability, with many discordant frequencies attempting to push you out of the dream. I think it's best if you follow her lead.
Sorry to interrupt, but another ethereal just breached through and is about to attack Blazewood.
This just never ends.
I think we should respect Yidhari's wishes. After all, boosting her mental stability is the only way we'll have a chance to wake her up. I'm sorry, I feel like my selfish decision has caused you all a lot of trouble. No, it's fine. Yeah, when you get the chance to look back and face your past, anyone who would want to resolve those lingering knots in their heart. I'm sorry, but I've always cared about what happened to my parents. All I remember from back then is them leaving by boat and never returning. As I began to recover my forgotten memories in the dream, things about my parents' past will gradually become clearer. It feels like the deeper I dig, the more ethereals come after me, trying to devour and corrupt me. No way! The Night Emissary will wipe out every ethereal born from these discordant frequencies. What do you say, Proxy? Let's wipe out Yidhari's nightmare together. Sorry, that was a burp. Let's go. Time to fight.
This is a tough one.
It's okay. We'll get him next time.
Try this on for size.
They're just
You'll get another shot.
Oh,
You'll get another shot.
Give it all you got! Yikes! This one's tough! Finishing strike! It's alright. Give it all you got! It's the power of perfect timing!
You'll get another shot. Try this on for size.
Go on the attack!
A self-operating machine suddenly appearing among a pile of ethereal remains, with shipping receipts from Port Elpis to Dockwater Research Center stuck on it. Something fishy is definitely going on here. Look, it's got some standard interface ports. Proxy, why don't you try hacking into it? Maybe the clues we're after are stored inside its system. I'll give it a try. Access request detected. Visitor verification protocol initiated. Initiate facial recognition. At your service, legendary proxy Thason. Auto control protocol engage. I will follow your commands and answer your questions. Wait, how did it switch to auto control? And what's with this at your service legendary proxy faith and stuff? Did you also do something weird that's left a strange impression on Yahari just like me? From what I recall, proxies are supposed to be top-notch at hacking. So for Phaethon to be a legendary proxy means the very best of the best. I'd better keep searching the data. Well, find anything useful? Maybe try searching for a Dockwater Research Center Yadhari mentioned. 6 related entries found, including research records on test subject Yidhari by Waylon Murphy and Angel Murphy. Test subject? Yes, those are my parents' names. Open it! Access denied. Device permissions insufficient. Recommendation. Access through the high priority terminal located 860 meters ahead to obtain clearance. Hold up, Proxy. Don't tell me it's talking about that large one up ahead. The one loaded with heavy firepower? With insanely strong arms? Device name. Autonomous. Tactical unit. Typhon Slugger. Lucia just briefed me on the situation. We've locked onto the Typhon's location and we'll be clearing the roadblocks to open a path for you. You don't need to worry about Blazewood's defenses. Thanks to your help, the ethereal assault has weakened a lot. But since we still need to keep part of our forces on Blazewood's defense, taking down Typhon will be up to you. Just let me know when you're ready to head out. Oops. Okay, and
weaken them to give us an advantage. It's
dang
okay.
it!
We'll get them next time. Try this move.
Okay.
You'll get another shot.
Okay, we'll get him next time. It's the power of perfect timing. Strike at once. It's the power of perfect timing.
Here comes the pain.
Gone, nightmares! They're just small fry.
This'll be over in no time.
I forgot that. It's okay.
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Here comes the pain.
Just like that! Try this move. It's alright.
Let's try to
Hi.
hack in again and see if it works.
Wait, let me take a look. This should connect here, and this should connect there. It looks like there are some relevant records. Dark water Darkwater Research Center. Experimental footage, recording conditions. Found it. Anti-corruption serum prototype research. Idhari prototype medicine experiment records.
Can you play it for me?
The screen flickers for a moment and a segment of the experimental footage begins playing. Judging by the data type, this seems to be a real memory that Idhari had once experienced.
This is Darkwater Research Center, Research Department. Level 1 researcher Angel Murphy. We're now at hour 27, minute 18 of the experiment. The subject's vital signs are rapidly deteriorating. All safety serums have failed to prevent ether-induced cellular corruption. Considering the physical strain on the subject, we've suspended the use of primary medication. The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Please, Hari. Mommy is begging you.
The experiment's footage ends with the sound of Idhari's mother sobbing.
So my mother went to great lengths to treat my ether corruption back then, but it doesn't seem like it went very well.
Sorry to interrupt. Idhari's mental stability has returned to a safe level. Dr. Lydia says we should be able to wake her up with medication.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not ready to leave this dream yet. My parents' disappearance has gnawed at my mind for so long now. I need to find out where the Darkwater Research Center is and what happened there.
But where else can we go to investigate? We've already hacked into the highest level machines.
Port Elpis! These machines all have shipping records from Port Elpis to the Darkwater Research Center.
Are you sure we should continue with the investigation? Perhaps we should wake up first and think things through.
I still want to respect Idhari's decision. Let's continue investigating at Port Elpis with her.
Phew, finally awake. Finally awake. Maybe I haven't been sleeping enough. That dream felt way too exhausting. It's not your fault. Normally people don't have to command ethereals in their dreams. Wise, what's the situation right now? You gathered two pieces of data from the dream that resembled memories. One of Idhari being rescued by Pompeii in the Outer Ring, and the other about the research at the Darkwater Research Center. Both memories mention a place near the Outer Ring, the Darkwater Research Center. Must be where Idhari's key memories lie. To find the exact location, we'll need to go to Port Elpis and uncover the right passage. Idhari has already set out for it in her dream. My equipment shows that an area resembling Port Elpis is gradually taking shape in the dream. We should be able to continue the investigation tomorrow. Then let's meet here again tomorrow. We'll have the Night Emissary awaken the slumbering octopus princess. Oh right, Senior mentioned he needed to talk to Miss Bell about something. If you got time later, go check in with him. Well, well, Master Proxy. Just saw your performance in the Dream Terminal. Truly breathtaking. My admiration for you flows like an endless river. If you have something to say, say it. Well, watching you into your dreams and command ethereals in battle inspired me. It's given me a new direction for my research. Previously, all VR combat data was based on humans, but data on battles between ethereals and machines is actually very scarce. So I modified some of the combat data to simulate battles with ethereals, but I still need a tester. Would you be interested? Of course, this isn't just for me. The stability data we gather will also help steady Yidhari's brainwaves. I've heard some compensation for you. For Yidhari, I'm in. Much appreciated. The test entry point's already linked to the VR dream terminal. You can jump in and start testing anytime, even right now. Alright then, let's see how this test works.
Time to test my commanding skills. Strike at once. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Finishing strike!
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Weaken them to give us an advantage. Just like that! Gone, nightmares! Give it all you got!
Here comes the pain.
Doctor, how's Yidhari's condition? According to the latest data, her dream has already shifted into the Port Elpis area. She's probably investigating what happened to her parents. There's no time to lose. Let's enter her dream and help her. Oh, right, Belle. I think I can load the mech data you ran into in the outer ring into the VR simulation. Since Yidhari sees you as a super hacker, you might be able to try commanding them. Wait, you can actually do that? After all, you can't handle the enemies in her dreams on your own just yet, so having a bit of backup is always a good thing. But remember, in the dream, you can only guide and support her. Itahari has to face her own inner demons herself. Don't worry, we'll be careful not to upset her. Alright, let's move out. Wait, is this Port Elpis? Looks like different from what I remember. Doesn't matter. I just saw Itahari talking with an old man over there. In there. Let's go meet up with her first. Hey, you there! What do you think you're doing? Hey, we'd like to get in. Hold it, kid. Port Elpis is in the middle of loading and unloading cargo. No unauthorized entry. We're here looking for a friend. She's inside. Just turn around and you'll see her. Yeah, my friend's inside. I'm the boss's relative. I left something in there. When I first started working security, I heard so many lame excuses it gave me calluses on my ears. Come on, our friend really is in there. Why won't you listen? Or you could call her out for us. Me? Go call her? Who do you think you are? You think you can order me around? Hey, don't push your luck, buddy. Whoa, what do you think you're doing? Take one more step and you'll regret it. Alright, let's see what happens next. Exactly. Port Elpis is a public area. You're the ones being unreasonable, blocking it off just for some cargo loading? Bunch of thugs. Looks like I'll have to knock some sense into you. Guess it's time to let our fists do the talking.
Go! Wipe out every last enemy! It's okay. We'll get him next time. Just like that! Try this move. Go on the attack! Just like that! That's the power of perfect timing. Oh, now we're talking! Just like that!
So, what I really need is...
Yidhari, we're here to help.
Ah, Grandpa Goo. This is the friend I mentioned to you. Everyone, this is my neighbor, Grandpa Goo. He's taken good care of me.
Hey! Don't you run off now, little lamb, little pup, and little thief! I'm not finished yet!
What's going on here?
Grandpa Goo, these are the people that forced their way into the docks and beat us up.
Then you all should...
Get them, right? Got it. Let's go, boys. Grab your stuff.
quickly apologize to our guests. How many times have I told you? Life isn't about throwing punches, it's about knowing how to connect with people. These are all Hari's friends. You just attacked without even figuring out who they are?
Huh? Hari? The little girl from the Murphy family? Oh, sorry. It's a big misunderstanding.
And you have the audacity to go around bragging you'll be the next shipping tycoon of Eridu? How about you focus on finishing your actual work first?
Wait, Eridu?
right. This should be Port Elpis from my childhood memories, back before the old capital had fallen.
No wonder Port Elpis looks a little different from how I remember. So this is how it used to be.
By the way, Hari, I found the videotape you were looking for. You want to give it to your mom as a birthday gift, right?
Wait, videotape. Birthday.
Belle, did Idhari remember something again? It seems Fairy has captured another fragment of her memory.
A fragment of Yidhari's memory data extracted from the VR Dream Terminal. It records how Yidhari received her mother's birthday present at Port Elpis. A videotape of Entered the Ether that Grandpa Goo helped find for her.
Yeah, it looks like back then, Hidari really did ask Grandpa Goo for a tape to give to her mom as a gift.
Let's forget about the videotape for now. Grandpa Goo, we came here to find out more about the Darkwater Research Center.
Hari just told me she wants to go there to find her mom. I really want to help, but in our line of work, the client's info must be kept confidential. Besides, all the key shipping information is with the one who runs the ship, Captain Morgan. Only the navigator in charge of sailing has access to it. I just handle cargo and personnel checks. As for the actual coordinates, there's nothing I can do about that.
Oh, it's all right, Grandpa Goo. Sorry for the trouble. We'll think of another way.
I didn't expect the lead we just found to vanish so quickly. Where did it vanish to? Didn't Grandpa Goose say the shipping info would point to the Darkwater Research Center's location? Did you say that crate on the pier? I just saw someone leave the ship's registration papers there. So you mean we're going to steal the shipping papers? How's that stealing? That's what I call lawful memory retrieval. I'm not so sure about this. After all, it's still someone else's confidential information. Why worry about that in your own dream? If these shipping records are here, it means you must have seen them as a kid. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, even if it's private, it's still part of your own memory, so it won't really matter. Besides, look, there's no one else around those shipping records. Could you really resist taking a peek at a clue about your parents when it's right in front of you? Alright, let's open it and have a look. Alright, Minato, you're on lookout. The Dream Thief strikes now. Let's see, shipping records, June. There it is. Recorded by Agwang, shipper Tops, with Symbiont Darkwater Research Center storage. Agwang? Vessel Angel, loading port, Port Elpis. Just check the unloading port. The patrol's coming any second now. Alright, I know. The next entry's the unloading port. Unloading port, not applicable. This takes me back to when I used to rush through holiday homework by copying answers as a kid. There's some small text underneath. Forgot how to write the port name. Oh well, Captain Morgan will always keep a backup anyway. Seriously? Not only did this guy forget how to write, but he's also slacking off on the job? Lucia? Alright, quit rushing me. I'm checking the back pages. Wait, Lucia, someone's coming. Several figures wielding clubs appeared before them. What do you think you're doing? Wait a second, isn't that our shipping papers you're holding? Would you believe me if I said I found it on the ground? Fine. Agwang, bring me. Sorry. Agwang, bring me my weapon. Looks like we've got rats on the dock. Time for a little pest control. Minato, weren't you supposed to be on lookout? I was on lookout, alright. I've been shouting from this side this whole time. You're the one who kept ignoring me. What do we do? Yidhari put that genius brain to work. Can you even control people in your own dream? But I don't even know how to control them. Forget it. Let's face them head on. They're already swinging their clubs. If we don't step in, Proxy's gonna get smashed to bits.
Get information. Let's move. Oh, now we're talking.
Perfect timing. Feeling much better now. Perfect timing.
Oops.
Finishing strike! They're just small fry. Feeling any better now? Oh, now we're talking. Go on the attack. Oh, now we're talking.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Hey. Let's be honest, we don't want to make things difficult for you. Where's the info on the Darkwater Research Center? Huh? Don't you guys have the shipping papers right there? We've checked every document, and the Darkwater Research Center's location is marked as omitted everywhere. And what's with Guang, the record keeper? How's he supposed to do a job he can't even read? Guang? You just knocked him out with that hammer. He's out cold in deep sleep now. Lucia, I told you to go easy, but no, you just had to shout, keep up the pressure and all-out attack, didn't you? I did hold back. Otherwise, this guy would have been in eternal sleep. They look so tough, but who thought they'd drop after just one hit? And this guy still won't talk. What a headache. Whoa, whoa. Oh, Miss Sheep, Mr. Dog, Lord Octopus. Easy now, I'm not ready to sleep yet. If you need shipping info, you can find Captain Morgan at the pier up ahead. As expected, we really do have to face their boss. No worries, just act tough. I've noticed Yidhari's impression of these guys is that they bully the weak but cower before the strong. I'm just gonna skip through the dialogue because I just...
Yikes! This one's tough.
Oops.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Huh? Okay. Oh, wait. Let's see.
Strike at once! Strike at once! The nightmare comes to an end now!
Dang it!
Try this on for size.
Try this move.
Perfect timing.
Strike at once!
They're just small fry.
Perfect timing.
Go on the attack!
They're just small fry.
There we go.
The big one's here. It's about time. Feeling much better now.
That's the power of perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
better now?
Go on the attack!
Perfect timing.
Oops. Oh, it's this guy that I want to...
Try this move.
Perfect timing.
Oh, now we're talking. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Strike at once. You okay?
Perfect timing.
Feeling any better now?
Perfect timing.
You okay? That's the power of perfect timing. Just like that. Go on the attack.
Ha! Okay.
Can we even win this? We can, right?
ethereals, and you master the timing! Go on the attack! Strike at once!
Wait, what?
Ah, nice. They're just small fry.
Perfect timing.
Go on the attack! Easy peasy! Try this move! They're just small fry.
Everyone, stop fighting! Stop! It's all a big misunderstanding. Captain, this is Idhari, the daughter of the Murphy family, and these are her friends.
Murphy's daughter? Well, that makes her one of us. But I still don't understand. Why are you trying to steal Darkwater Research Center's shipping schedule?
They just want to go there and give Hari's mom, Angel, a birthday surprise.
Huh? After all these fights and everyone getting beat up, it's all just for a birthday? You should have said that earlier.
So, if we had said it earlier, would you have just told us?
Absolutely not! Stuff like shipping routes and client info isn't something we just hand out. Kids, in our line of work, we say protect client privacy like it's your browsing history. Grandpa Goo, you better get them out of here.
Morgan, what are you doing? Have you forgotten how the Murphy family helped us before? This young girl only has one wish.
Why'd you have to bring that up? Anyway, the last ship to Darkwater, the Angel, is about to depart. Goo, make sure you double-check the tickets and verify the passenger information. No ticket, no boarding. You'd better get moving.
The Angel. The Angel.
Wait, did someone see your browsing history? I mean, don't worry, Captain.
Captain Morgan leaves after he spoke. Idhari's expression changes slightly. Following her gaze, a merchant ship's engine begins to rumble, seemingly about to depart.
Belle, the system just detected that a new memory has been triggered. Do you want to take a look?
A fragment of Idhari's memory data extracted from the VR Dream Terminal. It records Idhari witnessing her parents talking by the ship's rail at Port Elpis, discussing matters about giving up.
Sure, let's take a look.
It's a memory of Port Elpis. Hidari's parents are standing on the Angel, their faces filled with conflict and sorrow.
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Hidari like this breaks my heart. I can't do this anymore.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
The Angel set sail and Hidari's parents slowly faded from the sight. The memory ended there. Everyone stood still at a loss for words.
Wait, something doesn't add up. Give up on what?
I think I might know what's going on.
Let's call Yidhari over to discuss then. She's over there chatting with Grandpa Goo.
No, we can't. We need to reach a consensus first. Some truths may be too hard for her to handle. It's like piecing together a broken puzzle. Without having the right sequence, these memory shards are just meaningless details.
Right. The order of when the memories occurred is important. Let me think. The first thing that happened should be... It probably started when Hidari accidentally wandered into the Hollow. Thankfully, she was saved by Pompeii.
Yeah, that sounds about right. In terms of the order, it all seems to have started because she got sick in the Outer Ring Hollow. The next memory that happened should be...
Hidari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not good. Her mother was very upset about it.
Yeah. Ether corruption is a complicated condition, so it's no surprise that it was hard to treat. But the next thing must be...
The last memory, the one we just collected, shows that Hidari's parents tried everything, but when nothing worked, they chose to leave her behind and boarded the ship?
Wait, isn't there another memory about preparing a birthday gift for her mom?
I think it was probably right when she wanted to give her mom a birthday gift at Port Elpis that she overheard her parents talking about giving up.
The order of the memories is as follows. Hidari accidentally entered the Hollow and got corrupted. Her parents tried everything to treat her, but it remained ineffective. Then, on her mother's birthday, Hari's parents chose to leave her behind and sailed away, never coming back. Meanwhile, Hidari kept waiting, still hoping to celebrate her mom's birthday.
Yes. This is the truth I fear Hidari can't accept. The past she's been desperately searching for is the harsh reality of being abandoned.
But no matter how severe her ether corruption was, they shouldn't have abandoned her. And do we really have to tell Hidari the truth? Even I don't think I could handle that.
I feel like we can't hide it forever. Sooner or later, Hidari will figure it out. Besides, there might have been something else going on back then. Anyway, let's talk to her first.
Take this ticket and get going. Didn't Captain Morgan say that anyone without a ticket can't board the ship?
Thank you. Wait, this is one ticket.
What's the matter? That's all I can get for you. Your friends will have to stay here for now.
The boat ticket.
Hidari! We're back! Sorry, Grandpa Goo, but we need to talk to her alone. I hope that's alright with you.
No problem, no problem. You kiddos have kiddo stuff to discuss. I understand.
Idhari, there's something I'm not sure whether I should tell you.
I already know.
I had a feeling that whatever we can figure out, you'd figure it out too.
Actually, I've always known. I just wasn't ready to admit it.
Just stay calm. We'll come up with a way to locate your parents.
Yeah, they might be living somewhere peacefully. Let's wake up first, and then we'll go find them together, okay?
It seems there's some misunderstanding with your parents, but it can be resolved. Look at you now. You're healthy and strong, aren't you?
No, you don't understand. It's all my fault.
It's all right. Don't blame yourself. How could this possibly be on you?
You don't understand. It was impossible from the very start. I was never going to see them again.
Belle, Idhari's condition isn't good. Her emotions are fluctuating wildly, and the stability of the dream has dropped significantly.
We don't want to hurt her, but the truth is just too painful.
This is bad. Her dream stability has fallen below the safe level, and I may no longer be able to sync her brainwave signals.
Wake up, Belle. Let me face this nightmare on my own.
Wait, Idhari, just calm down. We'll find a way to fix this.
It's not working, Belle. Dr. Lydia says we have to wake you all up, or you might suffer mental damage.
Wait, not yet.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Wait.
The connection to Yidhari's dream was severed, and everyone was pulled back into reality. Wait, don't interrupt. We're not done talking yet. I have to reconnect. Lucia, Belle, calm down. I know it hurts, but Yidhari's dream is already sealed. Belle. No, you don't understand. Yidhari ended up like this because we tried to tell her the truth. But going into a dream like this would mean intruding on a mind that's already fragile. If she collapses again, none of you will be able to get out. But does that mean Yidhari has to remain unconscious like this? Sorry, but you're all mentally drained. I can't let you take risks like this in your condition. Won't we take a walk and get some fresh air? Sorry, Minato, I need some time alone. You and Belle should go together. Let's go, Belle. We could both use some fresh air to clear our heads. I didn't think you'd actually come. What's on your mind, Minato? No, Proxy, I never really felt like I belonged at school. That's why I joined the Spook Shack, hoping to find something meaningful to do. Who would have thought? By some twist of fate, we kept finding more and more like-minded friends. Alice, Lucia, and Nidhari all joined our crew. Lucia has always talked about dragging us off to remote hollows to chase after night horror legends. Of course, we worry about her just as much as we do about Yuzuha. Whenever that happened, Nidhari would reassure us. Don't worry, I'll get you through every path ahead. Who would have thought, with her trapped in her own dream, we'd be so helpless to do anything? We'll find a way. Yeah, we'll find a way somehow. Sorry for going on like this, but no matter how painful the truth is, I want to face it with her. I'll be there too. Yeah, no matter what, we have to bring Yidhari out of this dream. Come to think of it, we've been out here for a while. Let's go back and see how Lucia's doing.
We're back, everyone.
Lucia, how is Yidhari's condition?
What's wrong, Lucia?
Everyone, I think I've discovered something incredible. Do you remember the ticket Grandpa Goo gave to Itari when we left the dream? While I was sorting through her things just now, this identical ticket fell out of her old belongings.
Lucia pulls out a ticket for the Angel from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center. The boarding slip was torn off, leaving just a stub, clearly indicating that it had been used.
Hold on. If Hari's parents were the ones who took the ship and left her behind alone, then why does she have a ticket?
The old ticket's paper is as delicate as cicada wings, seeming as if it would crumble between fingers at the slightest touch. The faded ink on its face, Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center, revealed the route it once represented. And a torn validation stub shows that the ticket's owner had indeed been boarded the ship.
Could it be that she also went to Darkwater Research Center?
Yeah, and the ticket has clearly been used. It seems like there's only one possible explanation.
I'm getting confused. What exactly happened?
Given the situation, I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo what happened.
Let's meet at Port Elpis tomorrow. I feel like we're missing something.
After a sleepless night, everyone rushed to Port Elpis early the next morning.
Hello, Grandpa Goo. We're friends of Itari, and she needs our help right now. Could you take a look at this ticket for us?
Grandpa Goo takes the ticket and studies it closely.
Little Hari? What's happened to her? I haven't heard from her in a while. Wait, Darkwater Research Center? Where did you get this ticket?
The group told Grandpa Goo about Yudhari's condition and shared what they had seen in the dream.
Oh, poor child. She still can't let go of what happened back then. I've never forgotten about it, not for a single day. It was her mother's birthday that day. Little Hari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift, but unfortunately, they boarded the ship ahead of her. I couldn't bear to see little Hari so heartbroken, so I secretly gave her a ticket and took her on the next ship.
So, you took Itari to Darkwater Research Center?
Yes, perhaps what you saw in the dream was her memory of the moment I gave her the ticket. I never imagined my actions would result in such irreversible consequences. It's all my fault.
Irreversible? What do you mean?
Irreversible? What do you mean, Grandpa Goo?
Once we arrived at the research center, I safely handed her over to her father. He was so happy to see her, and they planned on giving her mother a surprise birthday gift. I returned on the same ship, but halfway back, I received news of the Hollow Zero crisis. Before I knew it, all of Eridu was thrown into chaos. People needed supplies and quickly. With land routes swallowed by Hollow Zero, Captain Morgan led us by sea to Minerva Quarter. But old Morgan, I was overwhelmed. By the time I got things under control, I learned that Darkwater Research Center had been swallowed by the Outer Ring Hollow. Days later, the HIA brought Hari back, but her memory was fragmented, like something had deeply shaken her. As for the Murphys, no one ever heard from them again.
Did I miss something? This doesn't align with our previous theory at all. That Yidhari's parents abandoned her because they couldn't cure her illness. Feels like we're looking at a completely different storyline.
Illness? Abandoned her? What are you all talking about?
Everyone shares their theories about the past with Grandpa Goo.
I don't know what happened to Darkwater Research Center after the Hollow Zero disaster, but before she boarded the ship that day, Hari was always a healthy young girl. I don't know exactly what they were doing at the research center, but from what I knew of the Murphy couple, they loved Hari more than anything.
My brain feels a little overloaded. Where did things go wrong?
I think we've gotten it all wrong. We've had the cause and effect flipped from the start.
What do you mean?
We thought Hari was already sick before boarding the ship. We assumed her parents cruelly abandoned her since they couldn't treat her corruption. But Grandpa Goo said that Idhari wasn't sick before boarding the ship. This means that she boarded the ship first, and the illness came later.
That means her parents didn't abandon her when they boarded the ship.
When they said they were giving up, it couldn't have been Idhari that they meant. It seems that giving the gift and boarding the ship happened first. Idhari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift. She then boarded the next ship, where Grandpa Goo took her to Darkwater Research Center.
So, Idhari's corruption must have started after the Outer Ring Hollow swallowed the research center.
Yeah, that's likely it. The Darkwater Research Center we've been looking for was always in the Outer Ring Hollow. In the dream, Pompey mentioned that Hollow Zero caused its abnormal expansion.
Idhari's parents treated her at the research center. That's why only tactical machines marked with the Darkwater Research Center emblem have recordings of her treatment. We're still missing details about what happened inside the Darkwater Research Center. All we know is that Pompey found her at the edge of the hollow.
That's the last piece of the memory. We thought the story began with Pompey saving her, but that was actually the ending.
Now it all makes sense.
As for what happened in between, we'll have to return to the dream to find out.
Kids, I don't quite understand everything you're saying, but please keep me updated on Hari's treatment, whether it's good or bad. That poor child. She's been through so much.
Don't worry, Grandpa Goo.
We'll do everything we can to bring Idhari out of the dream.
Though the dream realm is chaotic, there are still some scattered pockets of stability. Maybe I can create an exit from the dream by intervening externally. Huh? You're back? Hari is currently in some kind of hollow-like dreamscape. Any idea of what's going on here? Everyone tells Lydia about the recent investigation results. I see. Actually, Idhari must have recalled a new memory yesterday. But things were so chaotic, neither not Wise nor I noticed it at the time. Yeah, it's a memory of Grandpa Goo taking her by boat to the Darkwater Research Center, pretty much matching what you guys just said. Come to think of it, the moment Idhari saw the ticket, she probably recalled it all. When she said it's all my fault, she must have been feeling guilty about her parents not making it out of the hollow with her, because they were trying to cure her. Well then, we've definitely have to go into the dream and help her. This is a deep-seated childhood trauma for Idhari. She probably can't overcome it alone. But this dream is in such chaos, I can't guarantee your safety. If she can't wake up, you might not be able to wake up either. Doctor, maybe we could try the method we just talked about. Method? What method? If we compare chaotic dreams to hollows, then what you're doing is essentially acting as proxies, guiding dreamers back to the waking world. Just like how hollows have both stable and chaotic areas, dreams work in a similar way. If we can guide Idhari's consciousness to the stable area, we should be able to establish a dream exit. What are we waiting for? Let's do it! Perhaps because of the dream world is simply too chaotic, the data of ethereals and machines can be controlled as unstable. You'll lose the power to protect yourselves. Maybe I could capture some Hollow Raider data in the dream, But we'll probably have to rely on Minato's charisma to actually command them. Alright. Alright, if you insist, I'll do my best to help everyone complete this impossible mission. Come on, let's awaken Yudhari.
Proxy, you're here.
I'm sorry, Idhari. I had it all wrong. Your parents didn't abandon you.
Yeah, I know. I remembered the moment I saw that ticket. It was my childish impulse. I boarded the ship just to deliver a gift, and that's what caused all of this. Though I'm not sure what exactly happened. They never made it out of the hollow.
Oh, don't say that. Maybe they escaped and are still looking for you.
Yeah, the expansion of the Outer Ring Hollow is a consequence of the Hollow Zero disaster. The one responsible for that is also to blame for your parents' disappearance.
Thank you, Belle. And thank you all for your hard work. Coming into my dream over and over again, trying to bring me out. But please, leave.
Leave?
I need to understand what really happened at the Darkwater Research Center. As Dr. Lydia said, we must clean the wound before it can heal. But this is my issue, and I've already burdened you all too much. Once I finish my investigation, I'll wake up on my own if I can. You don't need to worry.
No, Idhari. We're here for a reason. We'll help you figure out what happened at Darkwater Research Center.
Thank you. Really. But I don't know what painful memories might resurface, or what dangers lie ahead.
It's fine. I'm already an ethereal combat master. And if Strawberry Parfait doesn't make it back safely, Yusaha and Alice will give us an earful.
Right. I know Yusaha. If you don't wake up, she'll probably sneak into your dream and find a way to pull some pranks on you.
Thanks, everyone. I was just looking at the scattered lab equipment nearby. I think we can start our investigation there.
Look! The equipment over here seems to contain 2 lab recordings. It belongs to Angel Murphy. That's Idhari's mother! Quick, let's play it.
After a crackle of static and some flickering on the screen, a lab recording begins to play before you.
It's hard to believe, but we've been working here for 3 years. Now that we're leaving, it feels so surreal. I once thought I could achieve something great, but in the end, my research became a weapon used for evil.
Hey now, if we can take care of Hari and make up for the 3 years we've missed in her life, then it will all be worth it. Wait, the security department just messaged. They said Goo brought Hari to the center and that she wants to celebrate your birthday with you.
Ugh, that little squiggly bean. Didn't I tell her to stay home and rest?
It'll be fine. It's our last day here anyway. I'll ask security to make an exception and let us spend the day together as a family for your birthday. You just said we accomplished nothing in these last 3 years. But to me, Hari is our greatest achievement.
The first recording come to an end, and Yudhari remains frozen in place staring at the screen.
So, our conclusion earlier was correct. Idhari really did make it to Darkwater Research Center back then.
Idhari, are you alright? Do you need to take a break?
No, I'm fine. Let's play the next recording.
The video occurs in the same lab, but this time red alarm lights are flashing, and the sound of a hollow alert echoes endlessly.
Alert! Alert! Outer Ring Hollow expansion detected. Ether concentration at the center has exceeded
No need to say anything. Let's keep going. I need to know what happened next.
Hey, Lucia, keep an eye on. I've been keeping a close eye on Yadhari's condition. My eyes hurriedly warns you through the VR dream. Be careful, I'm detecting a lot of unstable data heading your way. Aren't you keeping an eye on the situation? Don't blame me, I didn't want to be like this either. Just as I thought. The closer we get to the truth of Yadhari's memories, the more the subconscious manifests as ethereals attack us. Sorry everyone, I still get a bit emotional sometimes. No worries, like Doctor said, if we can eliminate these unstable brainwaves, Yadhari's mind will become more relaxed and stable, right? Right, let's take care of these enemies before we continue investigating. Alright, let's throw down.
Listen up, chosen ethereal! This battle is all yours!
That's the power of perfect timing.
Just like that!
That's the power of perfect timing.
Out of my way!
Just like that!
Perfect timing.
I'll take you.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Try this move.
Okay.
Yikes, this one's tough.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing! The nightmare comes to an end now!
Move it.
Perfect timing.
once!
Out of my way!
There's a small problem.
Looks like the path that leads out of the hollow. We must be on the right track, following Hari's original route. Huh? All I see is ruins and everywhere. Even the two proxies beside me haven't made their call yet. Are you sure about this? What? I've been to the hollow plenty of times. Just because you haven't eaten mutton doesn't mean you've never seen a sheep running. Eat what? Alright, cut the bickering. Yeah, I remember this place. Dad went ahead to scout the path first, while Mom and I followed along using his route. Let's take a look around first. I see quite a bit of research equipment nearby. I might be able to dig up some useful info like we did before.
Let's take a look around first.
Rain-soaked map is densely marked with wrong paths, with notes about potential dangers written along the routes. Numerous used vials of anti-corruption serum are scattered around the route map. Doses way beyond what any normal person could handle. Even doctors wouldn't dare use this much on severely corrupted patients. It seems Hari's father didn't have much protective equipment, but rather relied on anti-corruption serum, burning his own life to test and map out the route as he went along. But I'll tell you, Hari, about this truth for now. The Warren notebook contains experimental records of the anti-corruption serum, documented from front to back. But if you flip through it back to front, it's packed with all kinds of food recipes. What's this, a lab notebook? But what are these recipes? These must be my dad's notes. He always jotted down recipes after work and would make them for me when he sailed back home. Especially was definitely desserts. Both my mom and I absolutely loved them. Mr. Murphy seems to know so much. Yeah, looking back now, he was a great father. Just want to look around.
What's this? It looks like a communication device.
This seems to be a communication device designed for the Hollow. It's equipped with a porcelain buffer to reduce ether interference with the signal. Looks like a few call logs are still saved on it too.
I recognize this. This is the communication device my mom carried with her. When she took me out, she used it to stay in touch with Dad.
Should we check the recent call history? Or wait until we wake up to look at it?
It's fine. Go ahead and play it. I'm ready.
Lucia presses the replay button on the device and it plays back to the most recent conversation.
Did you receive the map? This should be the shortest route out of the hollow.
Got it, dear. Where are you? I'll bring Hari to you right now.
No! Don't come here. Just follow the route and get out quickly. There's something big wandering in the hollow. Be very careful.
No,
Idhari. I'm so sorry.
I had a feeling I would never see him again. But I didn't expect that my father stayed behind to figure out the way for me and my mother.
Wait, what's that sound?
It must be the ethereal Wayland mentioned earlier.
It's the dead-end butcher.
Dead-end butcher?
Yeah, I vaguely remember. My mother didn't even have time to mourn my father's death. She rushed to take me to the edge of the hollow. From a distance, I could see the silhouette of that monster beside her.
Belle, Itari's emotions are spiraling out of control. I'm seeing a lot of unstable brainwave activity. Is everything okay on your end?
Yeah. And there's a huge problem approaching.
Wait. Aside from those heavy footsteps, there's also a rustling sound. The dead-end butcher shouldn't make that kind of noise. And it sounds like it's getting closer.
No, it's a bunch of runts. We were so focused on watching the recordings that we didn't realize they'd gotten so close. We've got to take care of them quickly.
Oh, I'm gonna need to take a small break. My pupper wants his walkies, so I'll be right back. So I just took my dog on a walk and gave him some water. In case you may be hearing him gulping down some water right now. Okay. Now's the time to enter the battle.
The big one's here. It's about time.
Try this move. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Try this on for size. You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Strike at once. Try this move.
I'll take you.
Go on the attack.
Perfect timing.
Go on the attack. Oh, now we're talking. Feeling any better now? Go on the attack. Easy peasy.
Try this on for size.
Looks like we were outplayed.
Try this on for size.
Go on the attack.
It's gonna be an A, isn't it? Oh!
This is a tough one. Strike at once.
Try this on for size. You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Try this move. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Out of my way.
Go on the attack.
Try this on for size.
Out of my way!
Strike at once! Go on the attack!
It's the power of perfect timing. They're looking worn out. Keep it up.
Move it!
Go on the attack!
Oh, now we're talking.
Go on the attack!
Okay. Hold on, let's keep moving. Hold up, that big guy's voice is getting closer. Did it really catch up to us? We took too long fighting those small ethereals. Dang it. Guess we'll have to face them head on. Better not. I feel like Tiny Tiki's tiny frame might shatter at the slightest touch. Oh, what a headache. If only our attacks actually did something. Let's move forward and find a way out. Wise connected from outside the dream agrees. Yeah, there should be an area up ahead with stable brainwaves. I can try setting up a dream exit there. Let's get moving. Once we wake up Yudhari, our mission will be complete. Yudhari, you okay? Let's get moving. Dad. Sorry, No worries. No need to apologize. Keep pushing forward. Let's go.
Let's go take a look.
Why is the dead-end butcher still closing in? I think I can already see its shadow. Proxy, do you see a way out?
Belle, the area up ahead on the right is where her brainwave signals are stable. I might be able to create an exit from the dream, but it'll take some time.
I hate to say this, but time is exactly what we don't have right now.
Lucia, summon all the ethereals you can command. With everyone here, we should be able to hold this guy off for a while.
All right. Yudhari, you head to the stable area with the proxy. Yudhari?
Yudhari, what's wrong? Let's head to the stable area first.
I remember this place. My mother took me along the path that my father gave his life to find, all the way to the edge of the hollow. But having me with her slowed her down. The fissure was collapsing, too narrow for an adult to pass through. And the dead-end butcher was getting closer and closer, with its heavy footsteps and labored breathing. As we were walking, she suddenly said she couldn't go any further. She told me to head for the fissure in the distance on my own, and promised she'd be right behind me. I followed her instructions, walking on and on. Her encouraging words echoed behind me. When I reached the fissure and turned back, I realized
She wasn't behind me. She was standing in front of the dead-end butcher, leading it away in the opposite direction.
Idhari, I'm sorry you had to go through this, but we need to leave this dream and wake up. If the dead-end butcher catches us, we might never make it out.
Hold on, Belle. I'm speeding things up, but it'll still take some time to establish a stable exit.
Sorry, everyone.
Yudhari suddenly charges toward the dead-end butcher, swinging the hammer in her hand to strike the ceiling. Already damaged concrete falls, blocking the way between you and Yudhari.
I remember now. I fainted because I saw that ticket. Unable to face the truth, I chose to forget it all over again. But none of this should be your burden. And you shouldn't have to face these dangers. Wake up. The path ahead is mine to walk alone.
Hold on, Idhari. That monster's not something you should handle alone.
Calm down. You don't need to face this alone.
Yeah, Hari. Didn't we promise to wake up together?
Thank you. Thank you all. When I was little, I hardly saw my parents. But I knew their research was important, so I didn't want to disturb them. When I was 10, on my mom's birthday, I asked Grandpa Goo next door to help me find a gift for her.
Here, isn't this the videotape you wanted? Enter the ether. Took me a ton of favors to track this down. That angel, she sure is into some obscure movies. All right, their ship is about to leave. Hurry, go give this gift to your mom.
But when I tried to board the ship to give it to her, I was stopped because I didn't have a ticket. I could only shout to them from the dock, but the blaring horns drowned out my shouts.
What's on your mind? Still can't let go of that research?
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Idhari like this breaks my heart.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
You don't blame me? Creating a cure so that people don't have to fear the hollows any longer. Isn't that your lifelong dream?
My lifelong dream? From the moment little Hari was born, my dream has only ever been you and her.
By the time Grandpa Goo noticed and came to help, the ship my parents were on, the Angel, had already departed.
You blockhead! Why'd you stop Murphy's girl from giving her mom her birthday present? You're always talking about loyalty. What kind of loyalty is bullying the child of someone who helped us, huh? Okay, don't cry, Harvey. Here, take this ticket. Grandpa Goo will take you on the next ship to find your mom.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. Goo. What if Boss Morgan finds out?
This ticket's from old Morgan. He told me to give it to her, you blockhead!
Grandpa Goo got me safely to my father at Darkwater Research Center. Just after he left, the Outer Ring Hollow expanded. I was too young and had zero aptitude for ether. The ether particles in the air corrupted me fast.
father brought me back to the lab to treat me. But the corruption had gone too far. Even my parents, experts in anti-corruption medicine, couldn't stop it.
Considering the physical strain on the subject,
Have a good sleep, poor gals.
The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Experiment time, 27 hours, 30 minutes. Successfully injected ether resistance booster, AVX prototype 1-1. Experiment time, 29 hours, 6 minutes. Ether concentration in blood dropped significantly, but side effects include hallucinations, both visual and auditory.
Angel, you gave Hari.
I'm sorry, Wayland. I had to try. I have to save Hari.
After receiving the prototype injections, I began to see a whole new world. Strange people appeared before me, reenacting past scenes over and over again. Voices clamoring all at once.
The side effects are still severe. Hari just threw up again. We might not be able to leave yet.
Then you stay and take care of Hari. I'll go scout ahead. We have to find a way out of this hollow.
Wait, what are you doing? Didn't the higher-ups take all the protective equipment?
Don't worry, I'll manage. If I hadn't switched majors chasing you, I'd already be a proxy by now.
When I finally recovered enough to walk, my father had already sent us the extraction route, just like he had promised. But when my mom and I reached the rendezvous point, he wasn't there.
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Wayland.
Here. Consider this route my birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
We had no time to grieve. My mother took me along the route father sent us to the exit. But what got to the exit faster were the terrifying footsteps of the dead-end butcher.
Hari, from here on, you take the lead. Mommy's tired. The exit's just ahead. Just keep walking that way. Don't worry. Of course I'll go with you. I'm just too tired to keep up at your pace.
I really thought she was just tired, so I walked ahead, as she told me to the exit.
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
But when I turned back, I saw she was walking the other way, straight toward the dead-end butcher.
Born. My dream has only ever been you and her.
Please, Hari. Mommy's begging you. You're here, Hari. You've grown
around so much.
Mommy.
I'm sure you have many questions. Like why your dad and I were never home when you were little. Why we couldn't be like other parents and watch you grow up. Your father and I were devoted to finding a way for humans to no longer fear the Hollow. Tops told us that if we succeeded, the medicine we developed could change the world. That's how we ended up at Darkwater Research Center. We were only allowed to visit you a few times each month. As the research went on, we realized it was all serving the higher-ups' personal agendas. Everything we did, every bit of effort, was just to make their soldiers stronger. I'm so sorry for missing out on so much of your childhood for something like that. It must have been hard, being on your own all these years.
No, Mom. Grandpa Goo has always taken good care of me. I've been eating well, not being picky, and I've grown taller. I've also been studying hard, and I became a proxy, helping many people in the Hollow.
That's wonderful. Looks like our little Hari has grown into the person we hoped she'd become. Your dad would have been so proud.
In the distance, the sounds of fighting in the world, the dead end butcher echo faintly, like they're coming from outside the dream.
It's almost time. I think you should get going now.
Please, can't I stay here with you? I keep dreaming that you and Dad come home, but every time I wake up, I'm still all alone. I don't want to be apart from you again.
A few more shouts echo in the distance, and the words become clearer.
How are things on your end? Has Itari woken up?
Not yet. But there's some response. How can someone who's already fainted faint again in their own dream? This doesn't make any sense.
You're one to talk? Commanding hordes of ethereals in someone else's dream?
Listen, your friends are doing everything they can to wake you up. You're not alone anymore, and that puts my mind at ease. Besides, I think they need you more than your father and I do now.
Is there really no way for me to stay here?
It's okay. My little Hari is a proxy now. You'll lead the way for others when they're lost, won't you? Don't dwell on the past behind you. There's still more to see up ahead. So go on. Be brave, my child.
Mommy, will we meet again?
Yes, Hari, we will. One day, we'll meet again, in a place free of darkness.
Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
Okay.
Surrender! Dark Lord of Dreams!
Try this on for size.
Try this move.
It's alright.
got this.
Uh-oh.
Is this the end?
Wait, Yutari's brainwaves just stabilized. I think she's waking up.
Everyone, I'm back. You've all worked so hard.
Thank goodness, I'm finally awake.
Right. Now let's shatter this nightmare. Together.
Try this move.
Out of my way!
Strike at once. They're just small fry. You okay? Oh, now we're talking.
I'll take you.
Try this move. Oh, now we're talking. Feeling any better now? Try this move. Ah, nightmares!
Perfect timing.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Move it!
Go on the attack.
I didn't mean.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Give it all you got.
Out of my way!
Go on the attack. They're
Yes. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Yutari's eyes finally flutter open. Dr. Liddy hands over some medicine for soothing the mind, though Yutari should have been resting after taking the medicine, and she insists on going outside to see the sun. Everyone decides to go together out of concern for Yutari's condition and also because you all really need this long overdue. Okay. Proxy, you better check this out. Yuzuha rushed back in a panic, and now she's arguing with Yutari. Yuzuha stands next to Yadhari with her hands on her hips, stomping her feet. She certainly looks frustrated. If something's bothering you, you can tell us. I just went to help out at the resort and you somehow ended up passing out? I was so scared I booked the earliest boat back. Thank goodness you woke up. Yuzuha was already looking up ways to scare people awake from their dreams. What do you mean scared? I call it psychological stimulus therapy. Alice skipped class, so I had to improvise and come up with this method on the spot. Well, there are gentler ways, but Yuzuha's worried they might not work. I'm glad everything's okay now. Take it easy these next few days. I'll treat you to some of the best food in Salem Bay. No need. I'm planning to investigate my parents' past, especially the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Huh? We need to investigate more? Don't worry, I won't pass out again. I'm doing this more for those who, like me, lost their loved ones because of Hollow Zero's expansion. My heart's finally at peace, but their wounds might still be buried deep inside. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah, maybe the fall of the old capital is connected to the night horror too. Wait, you want to join me? Of course, you're part of Spook Shack crew. No way we'd let you do something this awesome without us. Finally, a proper exploration event. Falling capital investigation. Now that sounds like a mission worth taking on. Let's plan this out properly. If this were a spooky mystery movie, this would be a moment for that dramatic sound effect. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I know. And there'll be this deep voice narrating, illuminate the darkness, banish the haze of dreams. Seek the truth of the fallen old capital at night's end. Really, thank you all. So as Yuzu has said, Spook Shack, let's head out. Da-na-na. Yay! Bill, come take a pic. Let's capture this historic moment of Spook Shacks. Alright, bring it on. Vagina. Okay, okay. Alright, Proxy. Dr. Lydia just hit me up on Knock Knock. Looks like some new simulation challenge data has been uploaded to VR Dream Terminal. She wanted to ask if you'd like to go back and give it a shot. Alright, let's go now! But first...
Need my help? We're all friends. No need to be so formal.
Okay, I feel like it's a good time to end this. Like...
Wanna see the red skull?
If you need help, need something?
Is it work?
Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though.
Wait, what? Where did I go?
Morning! Anything you'd like to buy? We have some limited edition items in stock. I have a feeling that your luck is out of this world today. Want to give it a whirl? Catch you again soon. We get new stock in all
I'm
the...
here, so...
A mission?
Is it so
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much... I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though.
Oh, now what's this? I don't know if I want to. Anyway, I'll just end things here. So, thank you all who have come to watch my stream. Yeah, this was definitely an interesting chapter, and I feel like it's very fitting, a very fitting one, like a couple days after Halloween. And so I think this will be like my last time for the year of having all this spookiness around me. So, again, thank you all for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe, as well as check out my Ko-fi page where I do commissions and accept donations. And with that, I wish you all a wonderful life. Okay? Okay. Bye!